I said, hey. I said, hey. I said, hey. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? What's happening? What is happening? Ooh. Ooh. Ni hao, bitch. I will be right there. Hold on a sec. And I cry. I cry. It's a nation. Audra was robbed. That's what's happening. You know what? That's the real tea. That is the real tea. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hold on. That's not gonna work. Okay, why is that? All right, let me try to fix this. All right, let me try to fix this. All right, just enjoy the sounds of Tracy Chapman right now while I try to fix this. Okay, why the fuck is that not working? Yep. Listen. Why is that like that? Hmm. Ah! Why is that happening? Oh god, my neck. Oh, I just did something to it. Okay. Alrighty, folks. Okay, you know what? Okay. Okay. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh my god, my neck. Oh. Oh, what did I just do? What is happening? Okay, please. Oh boy. Okay, why is that just fucked? Oh god. Is it panic time? I honestly... What the fuck? Okay. Did that fix it? Yeah, I think that fixed it. Okay, we're back. Real-time tech support. Oh my God. All right, let me move that down here. There we go. What the hell? Dragon Army, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Gifted subs are 35% off right now for 5 subs or more. If you wanted to ever gift 5 subs to the stream, now is the time. Dawn, thank you for the 27 months. Hog Trucker, thank you for the 12 months. You and Will were amazing at Death Stranding Red Carpet. Thank you so much. Chuck, thank you for the 27 months. Mo Core, thank you for the 5. Jen, thank you for the 28 months. All right, how we doing? The LA No, shut up. The LA occupying forces taking over Lil Tokyo. Those fucking bitches. Those bastards. Not my Lil Tokyo. No. All right, if you weren't planning to protest, now it's time. It is time. They said, remember Pearl Harbor? They're like, we're doing this for Pearl Harbor. Oh my God. They're doing that because they know Marsh and Hassan are there. That's why they're doing it. All right, let me turn this down a little bit. Although this song slaps. Let me make sure. Have that on my playlist. Little Marvin Gaye. Okay, everyone. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. There's a lot going on. There's a lot happening, especially in the city of Los Angeles, where I live. This is happening in my backyard. But this is happening in all of our backyards. And there are protests that are happening in other parts of the country. A lot of the eyes have been on Los Angeles because of the raids that have been conducted. They were going to Home Depot. These fucking slags were going to Home Depot, just ripping workers out of Home Depot and other establishments on the pretense that they are illegals. And you know how we've just normalized treating unarmed migrants like they don't have any rights and that they need to be treated with the full force of the state and the federal powers. So again, this is happening here in Los Angeles, and then that produced protests. Those protests were peaceful until you know who made them not peaceful. You want to talk about who's making protests not peaceful? I will tell you, it's not the protesters. It is the cops. Spoiler alert. Shocker. Shocker. You mean to tell me that the Scooby-Doo villain has been unmasked and yet again it is the cops? I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. Color me shocked. Fork found in kitchen. Hassan's Uber driver was like, yeah, it's crazy what ICE is doing. Someone's going to stop them taking workers, and also said he voted for Trump, but is like, I didn't know he would do this. Okay, well, Donald Trump. Okay, all right. A lot to address there. First of all, Donald Trump literally ran on this very, very aggressive, cruel, inhumane, fascist platform that largely revolved around mass deportation. So it's always funny when someone who voted for Trump is like, I didn't think he would do the thing that he promised to do, and that's why people voted for him. This has been his agenda for a long time now. Okay, so that aside, and that being, why do you think that a politician whose number one issue and the thing that they have been saying they're going to do and then are doing it, why do you think that they would never have done it? I don't understand. I'm confused. Second of all, something that I've noticed, and I'm sure you guys have noticed this as well. I'm going to pause the music for a second. I'm sure you've noticed this as well, is that there are a lot of people who are either not politically inclined. They normally don't talk about politics. They don't know what's going on in politics. Their lives don't revolve around politics. Okay. Those types of people, but then also people who, like the Uber driver, voted for Trump, who are not cool with this. And I think what that goes to show is that people are fucking sick and tired of living in a police state. They are sick and tired of seeing cops beat the fuck out of people. I mean, the number of streamers who have said something about ICE, have made comments about ICE. These are people who never open their mouths and talk about politics at all. But they're responding to seeing ICE going into a clothing store, into a family home, into an elementary school, into these areas in our communities and violently ripping people out. And they're like, what the fuck, man? What is this? So I really do think that we should be looking at how a lot of normies, and I don't just mean content creators, I mean viewers, I mean people who aren't even on the fucking internet, that they are seeing their communities be ripped apart this way. And it's horrifying. Like, truly, I don't know how you don't see a video of a little girl crying because her parents are being ripped away or because she's being ripped away and go, what the fuck is going on in our country? What it is fascism. Okay, there you go. There's the answer. If you're like, what's happening here? This is the result of, this is the result of living in a police surveillance state. This is the result of the imperial boomerang, which we will talk about. This is the result of having an authoritarian government who seeks to violate people's rights, to dehumanize outsiders, and use any force necessary, even when they are not being met with force. Surely nationwide protests this upcoming weekend. Yes. So ICE has already said that in Los Angeles, they're going to be doing these raids throughout the next month. So there are going to be ongoing protests. Also, this is not just about Los Angeles. We just have a very heavy, Mexican population here because shocker. There's a lot of Mexican people who live here because California used to belong to Mexico. Isn't that crazy that a state that used to be a part of Mexico has a lot of people who are Mexican, who are Latino? Isn't that wild? Erebus, thank you for the 4 months. Frank and Furta, thank you for the 8 months. Just nuke it. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, it's crazy to be in a city like LA and go, why are there all these Mexican flags? You know what? Also, if you don't fucking live in LA, first of all, shut up. Shut up. A lot of people who are going, oh, what's up with all these Mexican flags? Come to Los Angeles. First of all, see how many Latinos live here. This is a very diverse city, okay? The city is literally called Los Angeles. Where did the name come from? Also in Texas, of course, it being near to the border of Mexico. Secondly, if you are making content around the protests, but the reason that you're doing it is because you hate Hassan Piker, please go to hell. Seriously, it is maybe one of the... do something else, please. Do something else. I don't know. Maybe you're so far gone. I don't know if you recognize like how not normal it is to be making comments on something like anti-ICE protests that are the result of extremely cruel fascist policies and you know, institutions in this country that are heavily militarized and now use that might on people in communities. If this is what you're going to be commenting on, but you're going to do it through the lens of fuck Hassan, please stop. Hassan is like one dude. If you have beef with him, okay. Do you understand though that it's like not a normal thing to be making your political positions be around whatever it is that Hassan is for? Like, we're talking about communities, towns, cities, a country that is being devastated, that is being ripped apart by violent thugs. Zahn had a stream sniper today at the protest, like, get a life. I'm saying this because I think when people get really content brained, when they get really just everything revolves around like the internet and internet beefs, internet drama. I think you can't see how you come across as a psycho. I think it's a reminder that you are not at all appearing to be a reasonable, normal human being when you make all of politics about one guy who is a Twitch streamer. You know? That's crazy. Hey! Oh my God, I'm so exhausted by you. Why do you do this? He has been here for 10 days. Okay, all right. Get over here. No skank. Oh my God, he's trying to take you for a walk. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I'm sorry. He's exhausting. It should be like right there. You're going on a walk, you little ungrateful. You don't even deserve it. You don't even deserve. He's so drama, honestly. I know. Poor Wake. Poor Wake. He feels so bad every time Farley barks at him because he's like, I'm so sorry. I know it's disruptive. I'm like, it's not your fault. You're the nicest person ever. Why does Farley not like Wake? We have a theory that it has to do with Wake being tall and having a bun. I don't know. It's the only thing that we can think of. Truly the only thing. Okay. Anyway. Anywho, what were we talking about? Blah, blah, blah. A lot of people's only form of activism is Twitter. Yes, this is true. So okay, yes. If your political understanding and your opinions revolve around one person who is just like does not represent a cause, does not represent politics, then you got to take a step back. you gotta take a step back and realize what it is that you're doing. Okay, actually, let's tune in and see what's going on here. Hold on a second.
They might be pushing. Yep.
So the reason that coverage like this is so important is because the mainstream media never actually covers like what the protesters are protesting for.
They can't walk into private property
unless they get invited in.
They love to just cover the violent things that protesters are doing, which, remember, it's in response to the violence that is first being enacted upon them.
Oh.
This is what real activism looks like.
And also, they don't have guns.
I'm proud of you, man.
Thank you for being out here, man.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
They don't have tear gas.
All right, left or right?
They're not showing up with these weapons and like immediately firing upon the cops.
This parking lot makes me nervous because we will get stuck here. If they come right
So
back
anyway,
here,
this is,
literally just like-
for obvious reasons, it's really good to see a perspective that exists outside of the mainstream, but also because you get to
I guess
see,
we could jump the fence.
like, you're there with the people who are actually protesting. You're seeing this for yourself
I mean, I'm
live.
carrying
There
with
is
the shit,
no there is no putting a spin on
Yeah,
it.
let's get it. Let's go this way. Let's go connect.
There
reconnect
is
with
no,
everybody
predetermined narrative that then is being pushed via
people are
selective
running.
clips and
else. That's not
footage.
good.
Oh my God, the graffiti! However will we survive?
Oh, they're opening fire that way.
Oh my God.
They're shooting at fucking cars. They're shooting at random cars that are.
I can't run that much.
That are just on the road.
Oh, you mean that the cops are creating chaos? You mean that they just fire at random? They fire at cars, they fire
they're
into
gonna
the
close
crowds.
The barbecue chicken. God damn it.
That they do not have to adhere to. They're not having to adhere to any safety
They close the barbecue
protocol,
chicken, then what?
nothing.
Once the barbecue chicken is over.
I was in a live chat earlier today to gauge the reaction. They were very upset about violence and that the crowd should follow dispersal or unlawful assembly declarations. Didn't get any answers as to whether the police should have to justify any of those orders, have to provide evidence, or what standards there should be for ending a protest. So I think the thing to always ask people is... The thing to ask people is...
Don't forget to subscribe, chat.
Why have you accepted
Oh yeah, like a lot.
as normal the laws and the law enforcement agencies that are violent? Why have you accepted state-sanctioned violence and the maintenance of it? And that is considered the status quo. That is considered to be keeping the peace, when really it is very violent.
Weirdly enough, not as bad.
And violence is always applied to those who threaten the status quo, whether they are protesting through peaceful means or not. Because if you are threatening the status quo, then you are viewed by those in power as a threat. So it does not matter how you protest. They will label you as a threat. They will label you as violent. And every single time we have these protests, whether it is Black Lives Matter, whether it is against the, against the state of Israel, whether it is against ICE being in communities. It's always the same response that is blaming the victims of these oppressive, violent powers. It is always victim blaming. It is always, well, they should do this, they should do that. And instead, it's never questioning the violent enforcers, because so many people have just, they view it as normal.
Yeah, I think
Keeping the peace through violent means is not keeping the
there's a
peace.
timeline where they're like, all right, I'm annoyed, or we have mobilized units, like, go.
exactly the same way every single time.
There is no like real
Peace
security
equals
guard.
order. Order via the rules of
Bro, they got the mini map
the
open.
rules of the state and federal government. And that order must never challenge their power.
Mass. You mean these?
If you are challenging power,
These open? No.
if you are challenging power, then you are disorderly. And if you are disorderly, then you must be put down, because there can never be a challenge to power. This is how they look at things.
What is it? What do you take off? The yellow tape?
Civil disobedience in its definition is unlawful assembly. If it was within guidelines of law, it wouldn't be of disobedience, and majority of these protesters are participating in civil disobedience. The violence is a small percentage of what's happening. On top of that, sometimes violence is justified honestly. Nothing in history has changed without some form of it. It's very
Someone look at chat? No, ignore chat.
it's very typical, but also just mind-numbing to have people constantly quoting or referencing Martin Luther King Jr., okay? Where they will hold up MLK Jr. as this bastion of peaceful resistance. Well, guess what? Guess what? They labeled him as violent too, and they fucking killed him. He is dead. He was murdered. And you know that famous letter from Birmingham jail? MLK Jr. talking about the white moderate, talking about how the most dangerous thing to society is the white moderate who believes more in the maintenance of, in civility, aesthetics, in the maintenance of the status quo. He was also arrested multiple times for protesting. Yes, he was. They truly whitewash MLK and everything he believed in. Yeah, MLK. You know who I've seen them do it to as well? Fucking Malcolm X. Malcolm X. Another civil rights leader who has been, his words and his work have been twisted over the decades. And also reminder, he was murdered. They do it to Nelson Mandela as well. Yes, it's whitewashing revolutionaries so that people don't look to them in the way that they are meant to be looked at in this fight for civil rights. Yeah, it's absolute sanitizing. In 1966, yeah, this is the thing, remember? It truly is liberals are for every civil rights movement except the current one. They are against every war except the war that we are currently in. How public attitudes towards MLK Jr. have changed since the 60s. About 8 in 10 American adults say civil rights leader MLK Jr. has had a positive impact on the United States. This majority includes nearly half of Americans who say King's impact has been very positive. Just 3% say it's been negative. However, views weren't always so positive. In May of 1963, only about 4 in 10 Americans had a favorable opinion of King. Isn't that interesting? That included just 16% who viewed him highly favorably, rating him +4 or +5 on a scale of -5 to +5. The survey was conducted shortly after his Birmingham campaign which led the Alabama city to remove signs enforcing segregation of restrooms and drinking fountains and to desegregate lunch counters. Oh, you mean when he was effective?
Oh yeah, 100%.
When he was effective in attaining changes, they were like, I don't think so. Because to defenders of the status quo, to those who do not wish to see power challenged, they
Dressed so professionally.
will always, in that time, in that moment, look at anybody who is a challenge to power and say, problem, bad.
Rise of American fascism beat. They literally just wait.
People only like to reference him when they're talking about modern day protests turning violent. They're basically weaponizing his legacy. Yeah.
Once again,
I wrote this on Twitter, but there's no way to protest against fascism that the fascist powers will deem acceptable. When protest is peaceful, they respond with violence. When it's not peaceful, they respond with violence. Ultimately, those who are siding with ICE, the cops, and the federal government believe the only correct form of protest is no protest at all, because that's the truth, right? If you're one of these people who's like, excuse me, let me tell you how you should do your cause, or you are blaming the protesters for the chaos and the violence, ultimately you do not believe in any protest at all. You do not want to see people in the streets fighting for what they believe in, no whatever means they are using. And you will use as an excuse to, I don't know, as evidence that you're right. You'll like use as excuse graffiti on a wall, a car on fire, and go, see, this is chaos. But why do you think that car is on fire? Why do you think that graffiti is sprayed on the wall? And now, are there agitators, individual agitators who come in and they just want to like see everything burn? Sure. Yes. But what happens is the outside agitator narrative gets turned into this just wholly false belief that protests are comprised of outside agitators whose goal is just to fuck stuff up. Like that's all they want to do. I don't understand the fire. Okay, so let me explain to you. So the reason that so in particular, Waymo cars have been set on fire in downtown Los Angeles. And the reason that Waymos were burning this weekend is because people have started to understand that Waymos are a part of the surveillance state. And again, as I started off this stream, I said, I think there is this growing anger and pushback on the fact that we live in a surveillance state. As more people become aware of drones, of other forms of surveillance that the cops are constantly engaging in to spy on people. They are spying on you. They are spying on you. Wherever you are, they are spying on you. They have invaded your communities. So anyway, Waymos generally have been pretty beloved in LA because they're very easy, convenient. We have horrible public transit. Our city planning is ass when it comes to like, traffic. So people have been taking Waymos around the city because of those reasons. But now they have started to become like in cities in San Francisco, for instance, the tech capital, they have become a symbol of things like gentrification, of the fight over public transit funding, etc. And now, in addition to that, they are being counted in with the proliferation of surveillance that the cops are engaging in. So like people have become aware that more and more surveillance has become a part of our day-to-day life, and that all these social platforms hand your data over, that your technology is being fed to your technology is being handed over to law enforcement. Facial recognition software is a tool that has proliferated. Like, these are all ways to spy on you. And so the Waymos, because also these are cars that don't have drivers in them. And so people are like, great, we have to make some noise here. We got to make some noise because these cops are beating us, because they're shooting us, because they're spraying us with gas, because they are, as we are walking through these streets, beating the shit out of us. And so it's a way to make noise. It's a way to get attention. It's a way to do something that is not then just turning around and like shooting cops. But because, as I was saying, this association now, the perception that the Waymos are cops. Waymos are cops. So Waymo, because they have cameras and etc., that data is being turned over to the police. So these cars are being used to spy on people. And as the Waymos are going through town, people are looking at them and being like, you're recording us. You are recording these protests so that you can hand it then over to law enforcement, and they'll come after us. Let me see if there's any updates here.
These protests need to get more organized, because like we show up one place and then they kick us out, and then
Well, that's the goal.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what they're doing. They've been like purposely in bursts, moving people as much as possible to disperse them all around the city.
Why are they handing the data over to the cops? Because
I feel like
the tech lords who own these companies,
it's a lot harder for them to dominate.
they
Hi again. Were you also doing legal?
oh, sorry, hold on a second.
You want to tell chat what you guys do?
I will only tell you what we do. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
We're just third-party legal observers.
Yeah.
We don't organize. We don't.
No,
do
of course
anything.
not. No, I just meant like
Yeah.
for people that don't know at home, and they
Oh,
when they see people with the green hats.
God, Mexican flags, but I thought this was America. It's very funny that the same people who will be like, how dare you fly an American flag in America, will have like an Israeli flag. Look, oh, but that's fine. One of my fave things has been the where was the outrage during Obama when he was deporting people, and it's like there was outrage too. Yeah, I mean, is that supposed to be a gotcha?
Yeah, they're
It's like
they're doing a
also
lot of nurses.
also you know that that's coming from people who are not outraged that either Obama or any Democrat or Republican president deport people.
Like a healer class, you know what I mean? Like the dudes, the black mask dudes are usually the berserker class.
The bruisers.
Yeah, the bruisers. And you got the support class. I don't know what we would be. We'd be the bard, I guess. Fucking lame. We're just the journalist class. Journalist difficulty.
Barack Obama. Has been so hopeless and sad lately as someone who's personally affected by this shit, but seeing the people stand up makes me a bit hopeful.
My dude Omar in fucking Gaza
I do believe,
saw me
like,
at the protest and replied to my protest like he's in Gaza right now. He goes, I hope y'all stay safe, bro.
oh, I mean, really, it's
What's
from
up?
LA
Yes,
to
I am.
Palestine
Nice to meet you, man. Thank you for being here.
to Ferguson.
Oh shit, look at that. God damn.
You got me as I was riding past.
Oh my God. Yeah, they just will, like, shoot you.
Joy are not allowed.
Did you guys see that,
Commuting.
did you see the
Yeah.
Australian journalist who they shot in the head? Or, I don't know if it was in the head. Wait, where's that clip?
That's crazy. They just popped them. They were like, moving target.
Yeah,
They got extra
they
points
just shot this Australian TV reporter. She was shot in the calf,
off.
sorry.
Yeah, that's crazy. International solidarity, man. You okay? Dude's in fucking Gaza.
Yeah, not an accident.
Being like, I hope y'all stay safe.
Rapidly deteriorated. The LAPD moving in.
And when I say not an accident, and then I also say that they are shooting just at random, both of those things are true. Like, they do not care if you are a journalist. They do not care whoever you are. They will shoot you.
Oh, yeah.
It's also a right-wing news network. That is fucking crazy.
To the heart of LA.
Swag.
Yeah, watch, they turn on
Good man
her.
Here, Sasha.
Because you know what also this is? This is an intimidation tactic. This is a way to be like, go, get out of here. What the fuck?
Too much fucking grass. They need to touch less grass.
Log
and
into
watch more.
TikTok.
You need to stay at home and watch me instead. You know what I mean? You need to stay at home, watch me all the time. Don't go out to protest. I'm just kidding. Subscribe. I'm not kidding about that. Subscribe for free, or for $6. I don't fucking know. Ever since I stopped doing the ab race, I don't have the heart. I've lost the soul.
I don't know.
What do I want to do?
I don't know how to log in. Did I get banned? I don't know. Why would I get banned?
9 hours almost.
Password?
We can.
Bro, why can't I?
Sure. But it says no.
I think it's closed.
All right. We can end it here. I think. We can
Oh my
end it
God,
here.
I can't get in. I cannot get into TikTok, unfortunately.
You're like Hassan, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You're a media guy.
I am a video. You're live right now.
Oh shit. So, you make all the other media guys standing behind a
I don't even use TikTok.
Yeah.
It's because of age restriction. I don't know. I also tried to log in and I've been restricted. I've been blocked. I tried too many times. Pen pusher, thank you for the 10 months. Marsh warned him about the National Guard pointing at him, and he's really watching like a hawk because I had to go back and see what he saw. Yeah, no, they are absolutely lasering in on anybody who has a camera.
The California National Guard is here.
Anybody who's reporting.
Pointing at us? Wait, like, technically a federal building. The California National
Yeah,
Guard
see,
is
he's
here.
right here. In the right corner. Yeah.
Pointing at us?
No, they're clocking this shit for sure.
Federal building.
Right there.
The California National Guard
Yep.
is here.
Yep. If you have a camera, if you have a press badge, like make no mistake, the press gear, it's not going to protect you from the cops. And in fact, might make you even more of a target. You know who does that? You know who's really famous for targeting journalism or journalists and media workers? The IOF. And who are U.S. cop forces trained by? I wonder where they trained. Do we see how this is all connected? These law enforcement militarized groups across the United States and also within in our ally states, why do you think that they have the same gear? They use that gear on protesters. They have the same tactics. Okay, this is a different angle. Why does the NYPD have an office in Tel Aviv? These are questions where if you do not know the answers to, you should at least be asking these questions. It starts by asking questions. Why does the NYPD have an office in Tel Aviv? Why do U.S. police forces go over to Israel, or why do IOF officers come over to the U.S. and train cops?
Now rapidly deteriorated. The LAPD moving in on horseback, firing rubber bullets at protesters, moving them on through the heart of LA.
So, also, the reason that fucking guy did that is because there was an explosion over there, and he took that moment and went like this and shot her. I don't understand how you look at that and go, fuck the police. Like, how do you watch that and not understand that the cops aren't on your side? They are not here to protect you. That is fucking crazy. You look again.
Moving in on horseback, firing rubber bullets at protesters, moving them on through the heart of LA.
Okay, so large explosion over yonder. And then this fucking guy, you can see him. He turns, shoots her. You can see him aiming clear as the day. Oh, okay. I think he ended the stream. I hope everything was fine. Okay. Yeah, many such examples of this, by the way. Many such examples of the cops being caught on camera using targeted violence like this. Why haven't you been at the protests? I have not been able to be at the protests the last 2 days, but guess what? These protests are going to be ongoing. And I would like to say that what happens is there's a lot of energy and attention in the beginning, okay? And then kind of starts to go like this, and we can't lose that energy. But I think one thing to take note of is like, if you've been paying attention at all, you will see how organized these groups are, that they got this together fast. They were organized, they've been efficient, they've been preparing. So you and Will should be there with Hassan, no excuses. You know what? You're going to take a week off. Goodbye. Shut the fuck up. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Spicy water. Take a week off. Fuck off. Fuck off. That is maybe one of a category of one of the most annoying chatters to exist. One of the most annoying chatters to exist. Please do not be like that chatter, y'all. Please do not be like that chatter. No, I know that most people are not like that. Trust. I do not take take one person and treat them as representative of the whole, because I know better. But it is, anyway, as I was saying, a reminder that these raids are going to be ongoing. The ICE has stated as such that this is not just something that they're doing for 48 hours. These are going to be ongoing. So I do think it's important that we keep the energy up, whether you are just tuning in to make sure that you see what's going on, to throw your support, etc., or if you're participating in a protest, make sure that you are prepared. These are going to be ongoing. So if you're like, oh my God, I don't have a mask, I don't have this, I don't have that, don't rush into going to a protest if you're not prepared. They said they're going to be at least 30 days in all of California. Yes, but also like this is an ongoing battle. This is not just something that wraps up in a day. This is not something that wraps up in a month. There's a huge protest happening tomorrow against ICE and NYC. I think I'm going to chat. You come as well. Yeah, there are protests that are happening now in Texas as well. So they are going to be ongoing. And if you feel like, oh my God, I just really want to go, I want to be a part of this, great. But make sure you don't just like rush into something. You want to stay safe out there. You want to be smart. You want to be safe. You want to be smart. You want to make sure you're protected. Aussie Today Show on the correspondent that got caught. Wait, no. How come I can open TikTok now? I don't understand. I don't get it. I got locked out. Zoral, thank you for the 24 months since. Melody, thank you for the 15. OG Barlos, thank you. Okay, today's show host calls.
So if you slow the footage down, you can see the officer aim his weapon, pulling the trigger while Lauren had her back to him.
You just shut the
You okay?
She has her back to him. She has a microphone and is standing in front of a camera.
So crazy.
We don't know what was near her. We don't know what threat was so imminent it required a cop to discharge his weapon on a reporter, or whether he meant to shoot her. But it sure looks like that to me. The incident was maybe one of three things. A moment where an LA officer so thought his life was in danger he needed to discharge his weapon. An incompetent warning shot. Or the act of a coward. Either way, it needs to be properly investigated. I've had the privilege of working with Australian media overseas, and our correspondents are amongst the best globally because they are courageous and don't pick a side.
Bro.
They report complex, sometimes dangerous issues and take
A
viewers.
warning shot for what? Hey, here's a warning shot because you're a journalist covering a massive protest.
At home to the front lines of the story. Lauren is a hard-working, tenacious reporter who is always determined to be fair and balanced. She's also the best of us. You will not meet a kinder person. I get that it's dangerous to cops too. What's happened to them in the line of duty and the position.
Okay, a couple things that I want to say. So one, I've seen this sentiment expressed. I don't fucking expect this chomp to be good on it, but we can be better about it. We need to stop being like, immigrants, they're just hardworking people. They just want to work hard. They're hardworking. We should let them work hard. I think we need to be better about the language we use, okay? In that we are defending migrants. We are defending people in their communities from the cops who are coming and ripping them apart. It should not be on the basis of, oh, these exploited immigrants who just want to work so hard aren't able to work hard because you're ripping them away from their families. It doesn't matter, okay? These are human beings. No human being is illegal. No human being is illegal. So important to make sure we're not couching the support or the protest against these raids as like these hardworking immigrants, because I know what that is, and it's trying to appeal to people who are not on down with the cause, where it's like, but they're just hardworking. Look at your own life. Don't you have a housekeeper who works so hard? You should want to protect her too. I just really don't like the way of describing that. And then this fucking guy here where he's like, Lauren is the best of us. She's the best of us. And, you know, I know cops are in a tough position, but like what they did to her, blah, blah, blah. I don't like this idea of the better you are, the more best of us that you are, you deserve more protection. First of all, no excuse for shooting the press, let alone any of these people at the protest who are just walking down the streets of the city that they pay taxes to. But it's like the perfect victim thing. Yeah, it's the perfect victim thing of like, look at this woman. She's perfect. And this still happened to her.
The position they are in is horrendous. But how?
The implication is if someone can't work and they happen to be an immigrant, they don't get human rights. Well, the other thing too is it's like you get rights. You get rights even if you have committed a crime, okay? Even if you've done drugs, even if you've had a traffic infraction or like a more serious crime. So this idea that we have the perfect immigrant who has never done anything, okay, has never done a thing to wag their finger at. We just don't want to be presenting this fight as like we're fighting for that specific type of person. Like we are fighting for the rights of human beings who are being denied their dignity and their legal rights, and also being in a country that's made it increasingly harder to pursue legal pathways to citizenship. Yeah, the purest of immigrants only. I saw the saddest short of a woman talking about how she's given up hope and might as well go back to Mexico because all immigrants do is work like mules and beasts of burden for this treatment. It's heartbreaking. Yeah, it's really fucked.
Oh, is it okay for your police force to be firing at unarmed Australian journalists?
Especially the fact that she's Australian.
If Albo is looking for a place to start with Donald Trump, as an Australian, I might start there.
Okay, anyway, I wanted to read this piece by Kenny Clips, friend of the show. False flags. The LA protests are just human. As I follow the Los Angeles demonstrations, one voice has been missing, those of the actual protesters. The White House has called them illegals, foreigners, aliens, and instigators. Others label them everything from anti-fascist freedom fighters to a national security threat. What almost no one has done is allow the LA protesters to speak in their own words. I have now watched endless footage of cars burning, of protesters taking over highways, of lines pushing back and forth, and it all builds a narrative of chaos and which side benefits from the message this is all sending. But what about their actual message? I've scoured the mainstream and social media as well as YouTube looking for people on the street speaking in their own voice. I've pulled together the interviews I could find, and a surprising theme emerged. The protests are not just about immigration. They are also an outcry about American society, how ICE and its compatriots have impinged on people's daily lives. Yes, this is what I was talking about at the start of stream, where I have seen a number of people who have spoken up and said, like, fuck ICE, fuck this. I'm tired of this shit. And these are people who don't, their day-to-day lives are not political. They don't engage in politics, but yet they have chosen to speak up on this. And I do believe it's because it's more than just this issue of immigration. It is about what has happened in the last 2.5 decades after 9/11 led to the creation of Homeland Security, led to the militarization of our police forces, more and more money going to the police to spend on military grade equipment, regardless of them actually needing it. The war on terror overseas happening there, but then also happening here at home. And so for the last 25 years, like, we have seen more and more as technology and law enforcement have married each other, and that technology as it progresses allows law enforcement to spy on us even more in even trickier of ways. And like, people are experiencing, like, in their day-to-day lives. I remember I went to Lowe's, and they had all these cameras up in the checkout area, and this guy was like, he was with his friend checking out, and he was staring at them, and I could see that he was pissed. And he went, what the fuck? We are living in and he couldn't come up with the words. He's like, and I turned, I was like, we're living in a surveillance state? Yeah, we are. And he went, yeah, that's it. And he just kept like looking at the camera, which was showing him in it, and just had a mixture of like fascination that it was there, but also of like this rage within him. I was like, yes, feel that rage. Even Casey Musgraves tweeted about ICE. I did see that. We'll look at that in a second. Okay, so, but what about their actual message? Channel 5, The Gonzo Sal Show, hosted by YouTuber Andrew Callahan, sent a balaclava-donned correspondent to the streets to talk to the protesters. They're terrorizing U.S. citizens, one man said of law enforcement's deployment of tear gas to disperse the protests. The clear emphasis on how this affects people in general, not just immigrants, surprised me. Another protester, a black woman named Alex Walls from Louisiana, told CNN that the deportations were disturbing to children. You are separating people from their kids, families, and whatnot, she said. Y'all got kids, don't understand what's going on. Seeing this going on, it's very disturbing. As much media control as there is, as much as our institutions work to support the authoritarian powers of, well, currently Trump, but whoever's next and whoever came before, as much as this is being controlled, people are still seeing this. They are experiencing this. They're experiencing this themselves. And in the same way that decades of pro-Israel propaganda has been falling apart at the seams, that like the wall has been coming down, this goes for everything. People looking around and going, hold on a second. Why are there all these cops on my street in my neighborhood? Why do they have military grade weapons? Why are there fucking tanks? Why are there tanks rolling down my street? Like, what is going on here? Why do I feel like I'm in a war zone? Why do I feel like I'm in a war zone? And then they see who they're going after, and it's like, You're going after my neighbor? You're going after just regular people? That's who all this is for? The fuck are we doing? We'll watch the Doji clip in a sec. I have that as well. So others said explicitly that their motive was to impede the deportations, like Ron Gochez, who also told CNN, for every single minute that we were here resisting against the Border Patrol, that was time that they were not out deporting people in our community. I mean, we have seen multiple videos now of people in a neighborhood when ICE comes in, when Homeland comes in, and are violently kidnapping people off the streets. We've seen the neighbors get together. And like you see, first it starts off as a little group and then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger as more people are like, not in my neighborhood. What the fuck is going on here? Get the fuck out of here. Where they are banding together to try to protect members of their communities. There's no question the protests are about ICE roundups and deportations, but not one interview I have found is from a person who said that they were in America illegally, which is kind of self-evident. Why would such a person risk deportation by attending a protest anyway? The more interviews I watched, the more I began to realize that people are just as upset by the imposition of the national security state into daily life as they are about people being deported. I don't know why we're living in a police state, a young man complained. Everyone's affected by this. You go after the criminals, man, the real criminals, not the innocent, hardworking people, man. Hardworking people. No criminals at Home Depot, he added, referring to ICE visits to round up brown people looking for work. The fact that there's still missing kids being sex trafficked, human trafficking, but yet they'll give the same energy to these immigrants, a young woman complained. These are all Americans. Why do you just read articles? What do you people want from me? Oh my God, leave. You know what? Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just, you know what? Forget everything that I'm doing. I am going to take my clothes off and streak through the line of cops downtown. All right, I'm just going to have my titties bouncing out. Why did you only read articles? It's so funny. Also, can I just say, again, I am not judging the whole off of individuals. But I know these fucking people are coming from having watched Hassan's stream. Most of the people watching Hassan's stream are great. But I feel like there's probably a Venn diagram of people who are watching his stream who think Twitter is activism, but then also will be like, well, Caroline, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? Why aren't you doing that? And then also like are caught up in the excitement of it because they think it's exciting, that it's like drama. They're like, ooh. Because no person who gets it is saying this kind of shit. Okay, yeah, they ask and then they're sitting around watching streams. What the fuck are you doing? How about that? I'm a pop culture commentator. Let's not forget that. I'm a pop culture girly, but I'm also a leftist, and I care about these things. And this is my city. This is my backyard, and that's why I'm talking about it right now. And you know the other funny thing about it? If I were to go out and not post that I was at a protest, but to just go, and I've done that. I have been to multiple, for instance, pro-Palestine protests, ones that I have done on stream because I thought it was important, and then other ones that I just went to, that I was just at. But it's like the whole, if you don't put it on the internet, if I don't, make it into a thing that these people can consume, then they're like, what are you even doing? You have no idea what I do in my life. Unless you're living in my walls. Unless you're living in my walls, you do not know what I do. And you're a fucking weirdo for saying anything about it. Why don't you go bother XQC? Okay, how about that? Please go bother XQC. Anybody who has anything else to say, Go bother SQC. Go bother Asmongold. Please go bother the people who are talking about how they like want to run over protesters, who are talking about how protesters are losers because they hate Hassan. Please go bother them. Go. If you want to go bother a streamer, go over there. Get out of here. You are not on the team. Roast, thank you for the bits. As a resident of LA County, thank you. No, it's not even like I am not even out here being like, look at all this. You should be thanking me instead of coming at me. I'm just trying to talk. I'm just trying to share. I'm just trying to share stuff, you know? Like, I have a lot of journalist friends who have written some great pieces in the last couple days, and I'm sharing their words as a way to, like, remember, you know, what's going on here. And but have you said thank you yet? Have you said thank you? Burgles, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate ya. I appreciate ya. Oh my God. Hogan, thank you. Mandy, thank you. Baby Matcha Latte, appreciate ya. Alexander Vibes, appreciate ya. Pure Battle Sword, thank you. Psycho the Druid, thank you. It's Ginger Panda, thank you. Zor-El, thank you. Sins Melody, thank you. Anybody I forgot, thank you so much. Okay, let me finish reading the article, which is the only thing that I do on this stream is read articles. Maybe that person's like, I can't read, and it's triggering me that you're reading. Wait, stop it. That chatter's fourth message in chat almost a year ago was asking you to read more articles. I don't understand. That they were, yeah, I mean, unless they were being ironic, they were being sarcastic. Hey, could you read more articles? So you're telling me, if that is the case, that for a year now, this person has been focused on the fact they cannot get past the fact that I read articles on stream. That I read. It has been a year. It has been a year. Okay. Sag, I never learned how to read. You know what? Sorry to anyone who doesn't know how to read. Leah Michelle, I know you're in chat. Sorry. I'm sorry for triggering you because I do read on stream. So, just want to apologize for all people, okay? Who cannot read and are upset by the fact that I read on stream, okay? We're almost done. We're almost done. Wow, let's finish this. Okay. They are all Americans. President Trump, in his first month in office, issued an executive order labeling illegal immigration an invasion, thus national securityizing the issue. Trump has condemned the anti-ICE protests in Los Angeles as migrant riots, with White House officials saying the presence of Mexican flags shows the demonstrations are by foreigners illegally in the United States. This is so funny because there are Congress people who have fucking Israeli flags outside of their offices. Does that fall under the same category? Is that the same thing or no? Because Israel is our greatest ally. Israel's our greatest ally, so actually it's good and totally normal to have your entire personality be and every decision you make in Congress be first and foremost in service of Israel. That's normal. There's just one problem. It's bullshit, as the interviews demonstrate. One of the Mexican flag wavers was interviewed by the New York Times and said that she was both an American and happy to be one. I'm a very proud American, said 36-year-old Elizabeth Torres, who explained that her grandparents immigrated to the United States. But I have to show support also for our Mexican brothers and sisters. The ethnic component of the spectacle is unmistakable in a city like Los Angeles, where roughly half of its population are Hispanics. Speaking out is dismissed by their own government as the disloyal words of an illegal. Is it any surprise that people are pissed off? Try to imagine the hysterical backlash against the Mexican flags happening to, say, the people who protest with Ukrainian flags. It would never happen. Or Israeli flags. They're Hispanic, a young woman said of the people being deported. They're all deported. They're all Hispanic. Now the National Guard and the military have been added to the combustible mixture, all predicated on the supposed national security threat. While Trump and company scream foreign invasion, the opposition cry fascism. Lost in all this is what the protest is about. And I think it's important to, of course, point out the fascist enforcement of a fascist government, but also remembering like that, making sure that people understand why the protests are happening, because there genuinely are people who are like, well, what's going on? Why are people on the streets? Why are they lighting Waymos on fire? Why are they causing a ruckus? Why are they insert whatever thing they've heard their favorite content creator or something, you know, the mainstream news say? And it's just hey, this is why people are in the streets, because they are protecting their own, because they are protesting against these inhumane policies and the even more inhumane enforcement of them. Okay, wow. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to watch a video. For all those who can't read and who get triggered by me reading, don't worry. Don't worry, we're going to change her up. We're going to change her up. We'll watch Democracy Now! From this morning. Okay, here you go.
Depends on a free press. Please support our
Why do you only watch videos? Wait, why do you only watch videos?
independent journalism at democracynow.org/give. We begin today's show in Los Angeles, where President Trump has deployed the California National Guard in defiance.
Why do you only read video articles? Y'all!
Of California Governor Gavin Newsom and Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass. This comes after protests erupted against ICE's military-style raids in and
the
around
real question is
LA.
why you're not gaming, because I'm doing it off
The Secretary
stream.
of Defense, Pete Hegseth, has also threatened to deploy 500 active-duty Marines from Camp Pendleton.
You know, Pete Hegseth so badly himself wants to get into, he wants to be out there beating the shit out of people like the coward fuck that he is. You know, he is just salivating. He is so thirsty. He is so thirsty to be so violent to people while drunk. Yeah. You know that he wants to rip, but he wants to rip a, what kind of drink do we think he drinks? What? Budweiser. That's the American beer, right? He wants to rip an American beer, shotgun one of them, and go out there and beat the shit out of protesters, especially women protesters. He's like, show me a woman punch.
White House advisor Stephen Miller labeled the ICE
No, Bud
protests
Light.
an insurrection.
No.
On Sunday, Trump...
Bud Light, once Dylan Mulvaney got involved, Bud Light went woke.
Warned this could be just the beginning of deploying troops on U.S. streets.
We're going to have troops everywhere. We're not going to let this happen to our country. We're not going to let our country be torn apart.
Earlier today, Trump wrote on social media, looking really bad in L.A., bring in the troops, unquote. California Governor Gavin Newsom plans to sue the Trump administration today. He wrote, quote, commandeering a state's National Guard without consulting the governor of that state is illegal and immoral, unquote. This marks the first time since the 1960s a president's deployed the National Guard without a governor's request.
Yeah, and what was happening in the 60s? The fucking civil rights era. The civil rights fight of the 60s. this time period that suddenly we've done all this whitewashing on. We're like, everything was peaceful back then. Why can't we be like how Martin Luther King Jr. and the civil rights protesters and blah 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 blah, and Vietnam? Yes, it was the civil rights. It was Vietnam. There was a lot that was happening at that time, and Lyndon B sent troops in to the state of Alabama. And that is the last time that a president deployed the National Guard without a governor's consent.
Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders said Trump is, quote, moving this country rapidly into authoritarianism. California State Senator Scott Wiener said, quote, this is what fascism looks like, unquote. On Sunday, police forces in Los Angeles...
Okay, so I have a question. When Democrats will say that, right, which they said before Donald Trump got elected again, and now they say after, how come they'll also then be like, we're going to reach across the aisle, we're going to work together? Because is it fascism or is it fascism, wink, wink, but we're all going to work together still? Because if it's fascism, no wink, wink, we do not compromise with fascism. We do not reach across to hold hands with the fascists. You do not operate that way. So it's just mind-boggling. I'm not saying exactly with Wiener, but this happens all the time with Democrats where they'll be like, fascist, fascist, fascist. And then, we're talking about working together. What's the big deal with ICE? Don't we want law and order? Okay, so again, I'm going to refer you to this passage from Let This Radicalize You. I come back to this all the time by Kelly Hayes and Miriam Kaba. Somebody put this in my comments today. Violence is an elastic term often deployed. Oh, here I go reading again. Often deployed to vilify people who threaten the status quo. Conditions that the state characterizes as peaceful are in reality quite violent. Even as people experience the violence of poverty, the torture of imprisonment, the brutality of policing, the denial of healthcare, and many other violent functions of this system, we are told we are experiencing peace, so long as everyone is cooperating. In-state actors refer to peace, but they're really talking about order. And then when they refer to peaceful protest, they are talking about cooperative protest that obediently stays within the lines drawn by the state. The more uncooperative you are, the more you will be accused of aggression and violence. When laws encode violence and law enforcers maintain it, those who attempt to prevent this violence are indeed breaking the law and challenging its enforcers. Such is the perversion of violence under imperial and colonial rule. The maintenance of state-sanctioned violence is considered peaceful, while the disruption of those death-making processes is deemed violent. Okay. You know what? Actually, before I get to this, let me just fucking finish this. If we are serious about supporting people who rebel, we must understand that support as a long-term project. We must never abandon our co-strugglers who have been cast as violent and thereby subjected to the violence of the state. So I read this to you to explain that when you say things like, don't we want law and order? Law and order, we're talking about the status quo. And that status quo is violent. And it is maintained through violence. The actions of law enforcement are violent. The institutions that seek to control the people and preserve this peace that we refer to are themselves not peaceful. And so the second that you challenge this power, you are seen as you will be deemed as violent, and you are deemed as violent because you are a threat. Systemic violence is naturalized. Counter systemic violence is pathologized. Let me give another example. When Brian Thompson, when Brian Thompson was murdered by we don't know who, but when Brian Thompson was murdered, the outpouring of just condemnation and shock from the media, from our political class, shows you that that is what is considered a murder. But yet the 70,000 people who die every year because they don't have health insurance is not. That is social murder. That is murder that is acceptable, denying people a claim because your incentive as a for-profit healthcare company is to make money, and you make money off of people dying. That is not seen as murder because that is within the confines of the law, because the laws are designed and the institutions that protect and enforce these laws are designed to protect power. So why is it that Brian Thompson being shot in the street by, we don't know, that is considered murder, but the tens of thousands of people who die every year because they are denied healthcare is not? Why is it that Brian Thompson, who himself was responsible for instilling an AI program with a 95% error rate, which means that it was denying the claims and specifically the claims of older insurance carriers at United, it was 95% denial rate is what I meant. Sorry, not error rate, denial rate. Okay, so let me address this very quickly. I just tuned in. Are we only covering LA today? Kind of exhausted over it. Are we talking serious topics like Gaza too? Okay, so I don't know if you meant this, but you make this sound like what's happening in LA is not a serious topic, and that what's happening in Gaza is a serious topic. It's all serious and it's all connected. It's all serious and it's all connected. Now, what is happening in Gaza is a genocide that is incredibly serious. But to separate this from the oppressive powers using very violent force against those who are protesting said oppression in this country, this is all connected. And I think we should talk about, as a reminder, I think we should discuss the concept known as the imperial boomerang. Okay. So the imperial boomerang, this came from, this goes all the way back to 1950. And the thing about the idea behind imperial boomerang is that what happens overseas by the imperial force that is the United States of America and other imperial powers comes home. So a boomerang is something that you throw and then it comes back. So there is this separation that people at home will have from what is happening overseas. So take the United States. Foreign issues, right? And even Palestine still. These are seen as, well, that's happening over there. It's not happening at home here. I don't need to pay attention. I don't care, whatever. It doesn't affect my life. Except it does. It's also known as blowback. This is also the term, when we talk about blowback, when we talk about an action has a reaction. So with the imperial boomerang, let me give you an example. So in the early 2000s, post 9/11, when the war on terror advanced, when we were over in Iraq and Afghanistan, we were testing out surveillance tools, military warfare techniques, and utilizing equipment that eventually all of this that we were doing overseas came home to the United States. So when the Department of Homeland Security was created by President George Bush after 9/11, they started to acquire these tools and these tactics from the, from the military that was utilizing them in the Middle East, and they were doing it here at home. So it's why police forces became more militarized, because they were given in their budgets money to purchase military grade equipment regardless of need. So as overseas occupation, as our operations overseas in the 2000s went on and on, it started to blow back. It started to boomerang back and was happening here at home. So a lot of what you see the cops using, what you see DHS, how they're operating, this is coming from how we have operated overseas via our imperial excursions. Chatter first type saying they're from Gaza, and why am I getting singled out? Typed from Gaza, watching from the West Bank right now. Yeah, man, sue me for my brain being a little frazzled right now, starving and under missile attack. This is Twitch, and it kind of means that I know how this stuff goes. I know how this stuff goes. I'm just, you know what? I am not going to state anything. I am not going to state anything as fact. I will just raise an eyebrow. That is what I will do. What is a woman? Okay, this is how brain dead transphobes are. You simply cannot not make everything about your transphobia. We are talking about the imperial boomerang. We're talking about the anti-ICE protests in Los Angeles. We're talking about Palestine, and you come in here to be like, yeah, so define a woman. What is a woman? Free yourself from this prison. Free yourself from this prison. Please. You are so deep. You are so deep. Okay. Anyway, we were talking about this. Yeah. All right. They're claiming they're both from Gaza and the West Bank. They said they cannot differentiate between the two because it's all rebel. All right. Well, we're going to ignore this chatter and, okay. Actually, show respect for me, please. You went last day of my life. Imperial Boomerang. Please stay on topic. I'm goodbye. You're a piece of shit. All right. I'm making a call on that. I'm making a call on that. I don't give a fuck. There it is. Okay. You know what? I've seen enough. As Dave Wasserman says, I've seen enough. People think that they're being clever. Let me just tell you, as a Twitch streamer who does commentary on this platform, please know I've seen it all. And I am very patient, and I usually will give people the benefit of the doubt, even though I know they're full of shit. But it's just to, keep things going along. But just know that if you're a chatter and you're coming in here and you think that you're going to pull one over on me, and you're like, he, I bet she won't know. I bet she won't know that I'm LARPing here. I bet she won't know that actually I'm just trying to troll. She'll never know. Yes, I do. Yeah, I do know. I do know.
Fired rubber bullets, flashbang grenades, and tear gas.
A great example of the boomerang and all this being connected is our police forces getting trained in surveillance tech from Israel. Yes. I mean, we talk about this all the time. All the time, where it's like, why do you think Palestinians were giving tips to those in Ferguson during the BLM protests? Because the cops were trained by the IOF, and Palestinians have had decades of experiencing these aggressive, brutal tactics by the IOF, and went, hey, we have a lot of experience. So here's what you do. Here's what you do.
Protesters who gathered to condemn the ICE raids and deployment of the National Guard. Sunday night, L.A. police declared all of downtown Los Angeles an unlawful assembly.
Don't give me any ideas.
Over the past week, federal immigration agents arrested about 118 people in the L.A. region. On Friday, agents also arrested David Huerta, president of the California branch of SEIU. That's Service Employees International Union. He was charged with obstruction, needed to be treated at the hospital because of his injuries. He remains in custody. On Sunday, Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass decried the ICE raids and the Trump administration's response.
What we're seeing in Los Angeles is chaos that is provoked by the administration. When you raid Home Depot...
Yeah, and just a reminder that these areas in the Middle East, they are a training ground, okay? They're a training ground for the military and for the, the government to then enact that training on their own people. Gaza, in particular, is a training zone. It's like ground zero for testing out cyber warfare, new technology, from AI controlled airstrikes to surveillance systems. This has been going on for a long time. And so the more that people catch on to like what is happening overseas in these countries that the United States goes into with its full imperial might, whether it is Afghanistan, whether it is Iraq, whether it is in Nicaragua, all across the world, the way that people have been treated in those countries by the United States fist, the power of the U.S. empire is what will happen to U.S. citizens. Okay, so like what's happening to the undocumented in this country today will happen to you tomorrow, and that's why we keep saying like they're doing this to the most vulnerable first, but they will come for you if you do not acquiesce, if you do not fall in line, if you do not play your part as a good little citizen who just accepts the mincemeal that they give you and says nothing about it, then they will come for you. Caroline, so good to see you. I've been tuning into you way more. I want you to know that I appreciate you speaking out about this. Thank you, Absurd Tobers.
And workplaces, when you tear parents and children apart, and when you run armored caravans through our streets, you cause fear and you cause panic. And deploying federalized troops is a dangerous escalation.
This comes as Trump's border czar, Tom Homan, has threatened to have Mayor Bass and Governor Newsom arrested if they interfere with federal immigration enforcement. Homan spoke to NBC's Jacob Soboroff.
You cross that line. It's a felony to knowingly harbor and conceal an illegal alien. It's a felony to impede law enforcement from doing their job.
Do you think that the mayor of LA is doing that?
If she crossed that line, we'll ask the DOJ to prosecute. Do I think she's crossed the line? I don't think she's crossed the line yet. But I'm telling you, the warning we're sending is we're not going to tolerate people attacking our officers.
On Sunday, police in Los Angeles made at least 27 arrests. Officers repeatedly fired rubber bullets at protesters. One hit an Australian journalist as she was reporting from the streets.
After hours of standing off, this situation has now rapidly deteriorated. The LAPD moving horseback, firing rubber bullets at protesters, moving...
Wait, you guys, I always forget. What's the thing that I am? I'm a pop culture justice warrior. What's the term that we've assigned me? We need like an emote for it.
them on through the heart of LA.
You just shut the fuck up. You okay?
I'm good.
Oh, actually, wait. Where was Casey Musgrave's tweet? Yeah, hold on a second. Because someone said, have they found this piece of shit yet? If protesters can't wear masks, then ICE shouldn't be able to either. Show your faces, cowards. Let's see those ugly mugs. Let's see those faces that not even a mother would love. Tommy Loren, you're going to want to sit this one out. Hey, Casey. Sorry, but you do music, and so you're not allowed to stand up for your fellow human beings because you do music. Except it's totally fine. It's totally fine when people on the right who are not typically involved in politics, even though Casey is political. Okay, let's just be real about that. But when people on the right do it, then it's fine because they're saying the thing that I agree with. Isn't that funny how that works? Where it's like, oh, LeBron, shut up and dribble. Oh, Casey, shut up, play your guitar and sing. But unless you are on my side, and then it's totally fine. Someone said earlier that cop accidentally shot the reporter. Not an accident, because he thought she was his wife. That cop was like, you look like my bitch wife. Massive Bernie L today, losing any and all hope. I just don't, I don't know what actions to take beyond attending protests, but the Dems never listen to or defend peaceful protests. Man, I know. What a disappointment. It's like, come on, Bernie. What a horrible take. It's like, Bernie, you can't be consistently putting out bad takes these days, okay? It's enough that, like, you are not where you should be, where we need you to be on Israel, but what did he do? Somebody link the Bernie tweet. It's like, Bern, you were there in the 60s getting arrested. You were there with the people in the streets protesting. Please, maybe someone hacked his account. He's doing the same thing. He's doing the liberal civility. He's doing the liberal civility politics. Dr. King defeated racist government officials and ended segregation through disciplined nonviolent resistance. Defeating Trumpism. They killed him. They killed him. Defeating Trumpism, oligarchy, and authoritarianism requires that same level of discipline. Violent protests are counterproductive and play right into Trump's playbook. This is so frustrating because what this does is put the blame on protesters. What this does is defend law enforcement. This is defending Trump, actually. When you're saying that when you're putting the onus on violent protests on the protesters while saying they're playing into Trump's playbook, you're actually helping Trump. You're helping Trump, dude. You are. What it's doing is reinforcing this bullshit argument that blames protesters, that blames the left, and treats them as the escalators of this violence. Are you shocked Kamala's take was decent? Yeah, but it's like Kamala when she's running for office talking about more border patrol, more this, more cops, more this. And then when she's not running for president is like, this is not acceptable. How dare you send in the National Guard? These are peaceful protesters, blah, blah, blah. Where it's like, Kamala! Whatever. Surf said he was assassinated, leading to protests in over 100 cities, which then led to Congress passing the Fair Housing Act after his death. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are cooking him. Towards the end of his life, King did acknowledge the limitations of nonviolence as a weapon against a relentlessly violent oppressor who lacked a moral compass. Oh, God. It's like, why couldn't he have just tweeted this? Why couldn't he have just tweeted what Casey tweeted? If protesters can't wear masks, I shouldn't be able to either. Kamala's totally different when she has zero power. Yeah, also when she's not running for anything. Funny how no one ever mentions that the Civil Rights Act basically only got passed because they were scared as hell after the whole country almost burned down in the riots after the FBI assassinated MLK. You know what? There's only one way to settle this. We have to bring back MLK Jr. We have to speak to the ghost of MLK Jr. because enough is enough. Be like, look, a lot of white libs are speaking on your name. They are using your name and your legacy and placing blame on protesters in this country. Where are our crystal mommies? We need a seance. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We got to do a seance here. There's only one way to settle it. Wait, that's literally an episode of the Boondocks? Wait, so true. Did I just write an episode of the Boondocks that has already been written? Bernie giving Fetterman level takes on the protests. I unapologetically stand for free speech. No, you don't. Peaceful demonstrations. No, you don't. And immigration. No, you don't. But this is not that. This is anarchy and true chaos. Also, why are you posting these photos that just look rad? Like, my party loses the moral high ground when we refuse to condemn setting cars on fire, destroying buildings, and assaulting law enforcement. Why do these fuckers have more to say about the people who are protesting the violent institutions in this country? Why do they have more to say about them than they do said violent institutions? It's like every time you do one of these, like, I condemn these protesters, blah, blah, blah. You are highlighting the side that you are on. We know whose side you're on. You were literally there at the nonviolent protest that everyone considered to be violent and unpopular, so I have no idea what this statement does other than lean into the hysteria that gives Trump enough momentum to mobilize the Marines on U.S. soil illegally. Yeah, we all remember this pic. Young Bernie. Whose side are you on, Bern? I plan to lead another nonviolent march tomorrow. Oh, God, I'm so tired.
I am the stone at the...
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Maybe we'll watch this in a little bit. Okay, what was I looking at? We were watching this. Nope. Yeah, we were watching this.
In a minute, we'll go to Los Angeles to speak with one of the people who helped organize the protests against the ICE raids. But first, on Sunday, Democracy Now! Reached Janet Martinez, the co-founder of Indigenous Communities and Leadership, or Cielo, in Los Angeles to talk about the impact of the ICE raids and arrests.
Around 34,000 Indigenous people live in Los Angeles County, which is around 40% of the Indigenous population based on the census data alone, which we know is an undercount. So for us, we know a lot of community members have been impacted by the recent raids by ICE all over Los Angeles. We've gotten calls from the Zapotec.
Here, we can at least we'll watch this part because it's short.
Philosophy of this new political party might be considered extremely leftist by some.
Do you love America?
Sorry?
You sure as hell are, buddy. Why can't liberals ever answer that question with a simple yes, huh? If you ask me if I love America, I say yes. Why can't you say yes? Say you love America right now. Say it.
The party's basic philosophy is...
Say it!
Sir, I will not be...
Say it or shut up! We'll be back with more fair and balanced coverage.
He just hit him.
So this is a Boondocks episode where it's an alternate history, alternate timeline where MLK Jr. survives his assassination attempt but falls into a coma for like 30 years. And when he wakes up in 2000 at the turn of the century, and he becomes like a star again. He becomes really popular again. Is going to write his autobiography. He shows up to vote, but they turn him away. Anyway, it's a really fascinating episode, but it is very controversial. And I remember who was it that criticized the episode because MLK Jr. used the N-word. There, God, I can't remember who it was. Anyway. Yeah, it was, there was a lot of anger around this imagining of an alternate universe where MLK Jr. survives the assassination.
Community, from the Mije community, and Quiche communities that have been detained during these raids.
For more, we are joined in Los Angeles by Ron Gochez, community organizer with Unión del Barrio and a high school history teacher.
It was Al Sharpton! Classic.
Group helped organize some of the protests in Los Angeles. There's so much to discuss, Ron. Can you describe the weekend? It didn't even start with the protests. You had President Trump threatening to cut off aid to California, federal aid. You had the ICE raids, and then talk about what happened even before then Trump announced that he would deploy the National Guard, and Hegseth said he's put the Marines on high alert.
Yeah, good morning. Thank you for having me today. This weekend was marked with absolute and total violence, brutal repression, and attacks, coordinated attacks against our community. ICE agents have been around all over Southern California, kidnapping people, tearing apart families, and we see this as an attack against our people. And so that's why you see young people, the community coming out and resisting this repression. We are tired, sick and tired of these attacks that are dividing and separating our families. And so that's why when we have these protests, they have been peaceful, but when the repression comes from the state, whether it's the sheriffs, the LAPD, or on Saturday, for example, in Paramount, California, it was the Border Patrol, it was brutal violence. They shot thousands of rounds of tear gas, of flashbang grenades, of all kinds of repressive instruments used against the community, but what they didn't think was going to happen was that the people would resist and would fight back. And that's exactly what happened in Paramount and in Compton, California, where for 8.5 hours, the people combated in the streets against the Border Patrol. And after 8.5 hours of battle, and it was a battle because there were people throwing back tear gas, people throwing anything that they could to defend themselves and to defend the workers that were being surrounded by over 100 Border Patrol agents. After 8.5 hours, the Border Patrol, the sheriffs had to retreat. They had to retreat because of the fierce resistance of the community, and the hundreds of workers that were in the factories around them were able to escape. They were able to go to their cars and go home. That was only thanks to the resistance that allowed them to go home that night. And so that is one clear sign that if we organize ourselves, if we resist, we can defend our communities from ICE terror, from the Border Patrol, or from any federal agency that wishes to separate our families. And so because of that, while that was happening, while that resistance was happening, we saw President Trump give the order of the National Guard. And so for us as indigenous people to these lands, to this continent, this is nothing new. The military going after us is nothing new. The United States and this part of the country is a result of a military invasion of Mexico. And so we know what's coming. It's more repression, but what they have to know is that they're also going to face more resistance from the community. We don't want to be violent, and we don't advocate for violence, but when they use brutal violence against our people, and kidnapping mothers and fathers from children is violent, when they do things like that, we have...
This is why, like, the concept of borders is so fucking bullshit, because it's all just, oh, we won this, we went to war against you, and a lot of people died, right? The fact that Mexico became a state, California, yeah, Mexico, the 51st state. California became a state in 1850, and it was after the United States won the territory in the Mexican-American War. And then, you know, California went through the process of becoming an official state. But it's like, oh, this land that has been divided up and then divided up again and then divided up again, and people who have been dispersed, who've been displaced, who have then, you know, this land where their ancestors came from, now they can't return to it because of borders, because of policies that make it extremely difficult to live there. They didn't cross the border. We didn't cross the border. The border crossed us. That's how the lyrics go.
Have every right, every historic right to defend.
No one is illegal on stolen land. I mean, that's ultimately, imagine what it must be like to be indigenous to these lands and listen to someone like Donald Trump talk about illegal aliens, talk about foreigners.
Defend our communities by any ways that we can, and we're going to continue to do so.
And Ron, you mentioned Paramount on Saturday. For those people who are not familiar with that town south of Los Angeles, there's also been a change in the Trump administration tactics. Originally, they claimed they were going after criminals. Now, increasingly, they're being pushed to increase the arrest numbers, so they're hitting workplaces. So could you talk about this change and how this is affecting the community?
Yeah, the fascist Trump administration is trying to lie and confuse the American people into supporting this repression, into supporting these immigration raids by having the general public think that they're going after criminals. But now what's publicly known, what's painfully clear, is that the majority of these raids are going after workers, working class people. They're not going after criminals. They're going at Home Depots. They're going at construction sites. You know, they're going to factories where people are working, where they're creating the resources necessary for this society to exist. And so I think everyone now knows that it's a lie. They're going after anyone and everyone who has brown skin specifically. And, you know, they're attacking pretty much anybody. You have the Asian community. You have black immigrants under attack. You have anybody in this country who isn't a white male, basically, who is under attack. So I think working people everywhere should see this as an attack on working class people, and they should all unite in solidarity to repel these attacks against our community. And so again, we've proven time and time again.
Oh, you talk about how the working class is so important and how we are the backbone of this country when you want our votes. And then when you get them, then you turn around and you do this. Like, that's what I hope people wake up and see. Workers in this country who voted for someone like Donald Trump, whatever your reasons were, understand that he doesn't care about you. People in power, they do this. They do this. They are aligned with each other. I mean, look at how unfortunately, even some of the better progressive politicians that we have are still not aligning in solidarity with the working class in this moment.
Again, when we organize ourselves, we can defend ourselves. At this moment, it's 5:30 or so in Los Angeles, or 5 in the morning in Los Angeles. We already have people all over Los Angeles right now patrolling the streets of Los Angeles looking for any ICE activity. That's the work that we do on a daily basis to protect our communities. So on one hand, there's street protests, and those are important, but the other part is organized and coordinated resistance by patrolling our streets, defending our streets. We can't protect the entire city of Los Angeles, but in our neighborhoods, in our barrios, we can defend ourselves, and we are doing that.
And what is your sense of the response of California's Governor Newsom and also the mayor of Los Angeles, Karen Bass, so far?
Yeah, we understand that they're against what's happening, but we also have to say that talk is cheap. Governor Newsom can order the National Guard to stand down. If he's against President Trump using them against us, well, he can order them to stand down. He has not done so. Here in the city of Los Angeles, Karen Bass is saying that she's against the raids that are happening. Well, why are her police officers aiding and collaborating with ICE, with the Border Patrol, to attack the community? If they are really there to serve and protect, as it says on their vehicles, then those rubber bullets and that gas that they're shooting right now, they're aiming at the wrong people. It shouldn't be aimed at us. It should be aimed at the agents who are trying to kidnap the people in our community. But
dude, this guy, I'm sure some of you have seen this because it made the rounds, but
your assault rifles and your sticks, you should be standing here with us. You're on the wrong side of history. We know you got a job to do, but you took an oath to the Constitution, not to the fascists in the White House. Think about what you're doing now. Think about what this means. Coming into our community.
This is not Goldie Hawn's son. That, what? No. Wyatt Russell, I'm sorry to say, is not.
Peaceful fucking community. People working their jobs.
This is some guy.
They send in men in military fatigues.
This is white boy summer. You know what? This is white boy summer. White boys, be like this guy. White boy summer is this.
Weapons of war into our communities. And you stand here and you allow it. I am sick and tired of it. You should be sick and tired of it. You think any of these people in the White House sending you these commands give a fuck about you? Not one of them do. They laugh at you. Our president laughs at you.
Yep.
He calls you fools. He said the people who died overseas in the military were chumps. That's who you're defending right now. Every last... Think about your place in history, ladies and gentlemen. Ask yourself when you wake up tomorrow. I don't know if you have kids. Ask yourself the future you want for your children. Is it this? You can answer me. Is it this? Do you feel good about this?
You know, if this were... Oh, here. Wait.
Feel tough with your assault rifle?
If this were a movie, you know what would happen in that moment?
With us.
One guard, one soldier would have put his gun down, followed by another, until they all put him down. That's the movie I want to see. That's what I want to see. But anyway, yeah, Kendall Jenner would hand him a Pepsi, and they'd be like, you know what? What am I doing here? Yeah, but I think this guy, he nails it. He's speaking directly to them, and he's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You are getting paid nothing to do the work for these billionaires, okay? For the elites in this country, for these people who don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. You are a tool for them. You are a tool for them. And when they are done with you, they discard you in the trash. When they are done using you, then you no longer can be of any service. They will not protect you. They will not take care of you. Like, what he's pointing out is you have more in common with these people who you are turning your weapons on. What are you doing? What are you doing? UI, white boy. Yeah. These are the white boys that we need. You guys, that is not Kurt Russell's son. That is not Wyatt Russell. I'm sorry to tell you. That's just another white dude in LA, but he's spot on. Oh, wow, was just told it's Kurt Russell's son, Wyatt. No, it's not. This is Aaron Fisher, 89. That's this guy. No, y'all, it's not a movie, okay? If this were a movie, Wyatt Russell would play this guy, okay? If this were a movie, yes, he would be played by Wyatt Russell. But that is not Wyatt Russell. Partner at Scraft Digital. I don't even know. I think this guy is even, I think he's like a Dem, but like he's right. Like he's still right, you know? It's not. Sorry, that's not Wyatt Russell in the viral LA protest video. See? God. There's a Rolling Stones article that is clarifying. Okay, anyway. Y'all tripping. White dudes in LA looking like Wyatt Russell. Yeah, Will Neff included. That's Will. You know what, you guys? That's Will Neff. Okay. That guy is Will Neff. For that chatter who's like, why aren't you in Will at the protest right now? Oh. He's right there. Piece of shit. Ignoring the fact that Will Neff is right there. You know what? We should. That's one of my favorite things to do is I'll see a white guy and be like, that looks like you, Will. A white guy with like brown hair, auburn hair. I'm like, another doppelganger. Okay.
But obviously, we know we cannot expect help
even Labubu
or
was
support
there.
From the police, from the sheriffs here in Los Angeles. Even though we live in a state that's run by a Democrat as a governor, we have a Democratic Party mayor, we have Democratic Party council members, we cannot expect for them to defend the people. Only the people will organize and defend themselves, and that's what we're doing right now.
Ron Gutierrez, this is a very interesting point because it was being portrayed in different ways yesterday when the LAPD moved in and was clearing people from away from, was it Alameda, the Federal Building. In some media reports, they were saying they were clearing protesters away so that they wouldn't be directly confronting the National Guard, which the mayor has criticized. You know, the National Guard in full, what they say, full battle rattle. But you're saying that although Governor Newsom may sue today, he could actually tell the National Guard to stand down. And do you see any possibility of the LAPD confronting the National Guard and maybe if Hegseth calls out the Marines on the streets?
No, we don't anticipate that at all. I have personally been physically removed from an ICE raid here in South Central Los Angeles by the LAPD. So when the mayor says that the LAPD doesn't collaborate with ICE or with federal agencies, it's a total lie.
She's a liar.
While you may not have LAPD.
They all collaborate. They all fucking collaborate. And if you've ever been to a protest, you know, okay, you see, like the pro-Palestine protests, it was, It was a collaboration between all the various law enforcement agencies that were there, of course.
It's time to
Oh.
escalate.
Wait 1 second,
It's time
John. Hold on.
Yeah,
I
go
want
ahead, go
to.
ahead.
Jason, what's
Was the
going
camera on
I
the
hear you.
ground?
What's-
What is happening?
Am I seeing Jason Carroll being? What happened, Jason?
I am being detained. I am being detained, Laura. I'm not being arrested. Correct, officers?
Did you hear what he told you?
No.
We're letting you go, but you can't come back right
Okay.
Because then if you come back, then you go.
Why?
Okay.
Okay, please.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, officer.
Take care. You too. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No,
Okay,
see,
thank you.
no. Mm-mm.
What happened,
If
Jason?
you guys can still hear me, what happened was, I was, yes.
I'm Chris with the New York Times. We got video of you guys.
Oh, you did?
If you need it later,
Thank you.
call New York Times.
I appreciate that.
I can hear you still, Jason. What's happening?
So here's what happened, Laura. The officer, I was called over, and the officer told me to put my hands behind my back. I said, am I being arrested? He said, you were being detained. I was walked out of the area. They took down my information.
Oh, I'm losing his IFB right now. I can't hear you, Jason. John Miller.
So, yeah. Sorry, you can't be here if you're reporting on this. Why? Also, why did his feed just cut out? Yeah. Yep. You know, it's like for my conspiracy theorists out there who are just so hot on trying to put two and two together, but then they end up, down the QAnon rabbit hole. Why are you looking at this stuff? Why aren't you going down this path of like, wait a second, the feed got cut? I wonder if it was because the cops. I wonder if it's because the cops didn't want the CNN guy who they had detained, saying what had happened. It's like, go there. Use your energies. use your energy there. Put these connections together. Look at why is this CNN correspondent not allowed to be reporting on in that area of what the cops are doing.
The officers on the streets asking people for their citizenship or detaining people for immigration reasons. What you do have is the LAPD, the LA County Sheriffs, the CHP, or any law enforcement agency that's here locally. They are collaborating. They are protecting the operations. They close down the streets around operations so that ICE can do their kidnappings of our people. And so that is a direct collaboration. And here in Los Angeles, if it wasn't for the repression of the LAPD, of the LA County Sheriffs, you would have thousands of more people who would be resisting against these ICE raids. But it is the police, it is the sheriffs who are basically protecting the operations and protecting everything that's happening against our community. So do we expect the police to join our side? No. But what we can say is that a lot of those police officers here in Los Angeles, a lot of those sheriffs, and a lot of those National Guardsmen, and even Marines, if they come here, a lot of them are Mexican, are Central American, are the sons and daughters of immigrants. In fact, here in Los Angeles, there's hundreds of LAPD officers who are DACA, meaning they're undocumented as well. And so they have to see that they're being used by the Trump administration to use.
That is crazy. Cops who are undocumented themselves. Cops who are working for law enforcement to bring down their batons on the people that they have a lot in common with.
Violence against their own people. So we as Unión del Barrio do call on them to stand down. Do not raise your weapons against your own people. This is like your mother, your auntie, your father that you're repressing. So we do call on them.
Yeah, I mean, it's that mentality of then I'll be safe. Yeah, it's like a lot of Hispanics who voted for Trump, where they'll be like, well, I came here legally and these are the bad ones. Well, I don't know what to tell you in that it's you're not token, okay? Don't tokenize yourself. Don't be like I'm one of the good ones because you want to be accepted, because you want to be on the side of supremacy. Like your proximity to this supremacist belief is not going to protect you. You know, it's like you see these stories of people who got ripped away and they voted for Trump. It's like, or the husband voted for Trump and his wife gets deported. And he's like, what the hell? But I'm one of the good ones. Hold on a second. And they're also convinced by this rhetoric that the only people who they're going after are criminals. And they're like, well, I'm not a criminal, so they're not going to come after me. Almost 1/5 of the U.S. military are Latino. Yeah, so they need Latino bodies. They need them. They put them on the front lines. They have them enlist in the military, and they rely on them to carry out their plans. They're to be the enforcers, right? The attack dogs.
To join us, stand on the right side of history. Do not support the Trump administration. Support the people, because what we're doing is fighting for justice. We're fighting for the righteous, the right to live and to exist and to work and to feed our families. There's nothing extreme about that. We just simply want to work, we want to live, and we want to have a dignified life like anyone else deserves. So we're seeing resistance right now from the people in Gaza, resisting and fighting for their lives, to us right here on our own historic homeland, our indigenous land here. We're fighting for our lives as well, and we're going to continue to do so, whether it's the police, the National Guard. You know, we don't want violence. We don't want violence. But we also aren't going to sit by and see our people be kidnapped and see our community be attacked by any federal agency or local law enforcement. We won't do it.
Ron, what's happening to those who've been detained? Angelica Salas, the executive director of the immigrant rights group Churla, said lawyers don't have access to people detained Friday. Have they been released? What's their status? And do you know about the status of David Huerta, the head of SEIU, the Service Employees International Union? We heard he was sent to the hospital with injuries and he's been detained.
Yeah, well, we know right now.
He was released from custody on a $50,000 bond, to be clear. So David Huerta, who is the president of the SEIU, it is the largest union in California. He was arrested. Wait, what's the date today? Or what is it, Monday? He was arrested on Friday. He was protesting outside a business where ICE agents had gone in and were trying to root out undocumented people. And he was also injured, so the cops fucked him up so badly he had to be hospitalized. And so he was released today on a $50,000 bond.
Now there's no due process for the majority of the people. People who get detained, we have reports, and we have confirmed reports that people who get picked up in the morning in Los Angeles, by the same day in the evening are already in Mexico City. That is confirmed. You cannot have due process in less than 24 hours. It's absolutely impossible. And so people are just being shipped immediately, across the border and to many places. We have confirmed cases of Mexican citizens, Mexican nationals, who have been deported to Guatemala and dumped into Guatemala, a country that they have never been to and don't belong in. And so that's what's happening on the ground here in Los Angeles. Yesterday or Saturday, I don't know, today, it's just been one long day of resistance for us. But, elected officials have gone to the detention center where hundreds of our people are being kept, and they demanded to be allowed to enter.
Yeah, let's talk about that for a second. Okay, this idea of mass deportation, it's bullshit, because what it is in practice is they just capture people, they just take people and send them to completely different countries to live out indefinitely in these insanely brutal, confined conditions. So it's not even that they are deporting people back to where they came from, back to their countries. They are sending them to completely different countries. And of course, what we've seen in many instances is people being sent to El Salvador, being sent to the notorious counter-terror prison that is one that's very hard to be extracted from, and also is just notoriously brutal. So this is what's happening. This isn't even mass deportation as in theory, the Trump administration, what it would look like via their mass deportation plans that they put forth. This is just kidnapping people and then sending them into the most brutal places for an indefinite period of time.
Enter so that they can view the conditions that the people are living.
In response to some chatters wondering how you could be undocumented and a cop. Oh, sorry, I didn't see people asking that. Chat, DACA allowed a lot of undocumented immigrants to be given pseudo documentation as children. Those children are now adults, and some became cops.
In places like these are basements that have no restrooms, they have no sanitary conditions for the people. There's not enough food and water for the people. Those are the reports that we're getting. They were denied entry. They were not allowed to see inside to see how these people are being treated. So it's a real crisis right now for our community, and that's why we don't want to wait until our people are kidnapped and taken into detention to take action. That's why we do community patrols every day in the morning.
According to this, in 2012, about 10% of the military are foreign-born, but other reports put it at 12 to 15% today. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you look at that and don't go, these are people who go, well, as long as it's them and not me, right? As long as it's they're going after people, but I get to be here. Like, this is my ticket. It's still the individual mindset that we talk about, hyper individualism, where it's like, well, as long as I'm good, as long as I am excluded from the groups that they target. Immigrants have served in and fought for the U.S. military since the birth of the nation, from the Revolutionary War to the present. Yeah, all of these hogs who love the military, who love, all this shit, it's like, and are screaming about immigrants. Once again, an example of how immigrants are a part of every fabric of American society.
Around our communities to try to prevent our people from being kidnapped. And when we say kidnapped, that is the exact word that we need to use, because the state is using brutal violence to separate us, to take us against our will from our families, from our homes, from our jobs, and to take us somewhere else. So that by definition is a kidnapping. And that's what we're fighting against, because we know that our people they're not gonna have due process. If lawyers and elected officials aren't being allowed to enter detention facilities to see their conditions that the people are living in, what makes us think that the people inside are going to have any type of human rights? We know that it's not happening.
And Ron, I wanted to ask you about President Trump's calling in of the National Guard, the use of flashbang grenades, of rubber bullets, of tear gas against the protesters. A reminder that back on January 6th, when a mob stormed the Capitol and tried to prevent the certification of election, there was no use of flashbang grenades or of tear gas or of rubber bullets against that mob. And yet here, it has been used, and the president is claiming there's an insurrection.
Yeah, we know that the violence is going to be against us, against our community. And, you know, sometimes people think, oh, well, you know, it's not that bad. You know, it's just a little bit of tear gas. No, we've seen people be seriously injured. On Saturday in Compton, California, when we were there on the front lines of the resistance against the sheriffs and against the Border Patrol, we saw a guy standing in front of us who got hit in the face with I don't know if it was a rubber bullet or what it was, but his face was completely split open and he was just gushing blood everywhere. You know, these things can be lethal. If these rubber bullets hit you in the eye, if they hit you in the right place, they can absolutely be lethal. And so we understand that the violence is being used against us. It is lethal. We understand the violence is being used against us on a daily basis, whether it's by the Border Patrol or the police. It's violence.
Yeah, I think that the non-lethal assignment of these weapons is misleading because they actually are dangerous and absolutely can be lethal. You shoot a rubber bullet and you're in close enough range and you get hit in the eye, you're losing an eye, right? They're less lethal, but I see them referred to a lot as like non-lethal or this less lethal labeling, and people are like, oh, see, not a big deal.
Against the community, and so we have every right to defend ourselves by any means.
I'm saying that the non-lethal description is still something that you see everywhere, though. Even though they have to say less lethal, yes, but like that is still stuck in people's brains.
Necessary, because that is the livelihood, the well-being of our families is what's at stake. Children have been gassed here in Los Angeles, and so we whether it's the National Guard, whether it's the local police, we have to resist this, because in Los Angeles we clearly understand what's happening. The Trump administration is trying to make an example of Los Angeles. Los Angeles is the heart of the Mexican and Central American community here in the United States.
Yeah, also Trump has like for a long time had this hate boner against LA. This is like a personal thing for him. He has a lot of hatred for Los Angeles. One, because California has always been it's always been a blue stronghold, right? But more importantly for Donald Trump specifically, it's because of Hollywood. Because it is now a town that like he's not welcome in. And also his daughter-in-law is Gavin's ex. Yeah, true. There's that. But he, like Hollywood, the glitz, the glamour, etc., he is not he's not welcome here anymore, which is a thing. We know Donald Trump is very simple-minded. He's very simple-minded, and so it might sound crazy to be like, what do you mean that he's driven in part and is by spite because he can't stand the fact that like he's not a part of the celebrity Hollywood landscape anymore. But yeah. CNN reporters being detained. Yeah, we already took a look at that. Beltran, thank you for the bits.
And so they think that if they can break us, they can break anyone in the country. And so we understand that. And that's what we know. We cannot afford to fail. The resistance will continue. Whether they keep threatening us or not, we will continue. We will be peaceful every time that we can. But if we face violence, where we have to defend ourselves, we have every human right to do so as well.
Democracy Now! Is funded.
Yeah, absolutely. Didn't we learn during BLM the less lethal rubber bullets are supposed to be shot at the ground, bounce off the ground, and reduce harm? Yeah, no, the cops will just walk up to you point blank and shoot you in the face. And they're like, yeah, we're keeping the peace. We're keeping the peace. We're doing law and order. We are doing law and order over here. Okay. Oh, this is...
So what a lot of people don't think about with respect to foreign intervention is the
a short video
that the tools and processes that are developed as a part of foreign intervention can come to be used domestically. So people might not associate, for example, things like the use of drones domestically within the United States or unmanned aerial vehicles, torture in U.S. prisons, or things like the militarization of domestic police as consequences of foreign intervention. But these are the exact types of tools developed as a part of intervention abroad that then wind up being used back home. My co-author, Chris Coyne, and I term this phenomenon the boomerang effect. So the big question, or what it is that we seek to do, is to identify how it is that those tools,
Okay, well, to be clear, the boomerang,
which were once exclusively used abroad, come to be used back home. So we do this by looking at or identifying what we call the 3 channels of the
this, let me just a little backstory, or a little history here. Aimé Césaire, who wrote Discourse on Colonialism in 1950, he connected the Nazi atrocities to the atrocities that the European powers committed against indigenous populations overseas. So Britain going into Africa, going into India, all of the colonizing that they did, all of the violence that they did to the indigenous populations, that then when Nazi Germany rose to power and they turned around and brutalized British forces, for example, Césaire wrote about how at first they were the Nazis' accomplices before they were Nazis' victims, that they tolerated that Nazism before it was inflicted on them. They absolved it, shut their eyes to it, legitimized it. So whether it was like, you were living in a country that was doing this that was intervening, that was doing colonialism, that went into another country to colonize it, and in the home country, people were like, I don't hear anything, I don't see anything. It's like then when you later became, when everyone fell victim to the rise of Nazi Germany, then it was a problem. Then it was like, oh, we have to fight back against this. And this is what Césaire called a terrific boomerang effect. And now it is referred to as the imperial boomerang.
The boomerang effect. The first of these channels is what we call the human capital channel.
The British colonial violence in India was so brutal that some small sects of our revolution sided with Germany during World War II, and Japan dropped anti-Churchill pamphlets in West Bengal post the man-made famine. That's crazy. They were like, man, the British fucked us up so bad that we can't even side against the Nazis that are the Axis powers.
You can think about human capital simply as the skill sets that an individual possesses or develops as part of their job. So students, for instance, are hopefully developing human capital as they go through their course of study. People, when they go and they take different jobs, are adding to their human capital. This is no different than when individuals are involved in the preparation for or execution of a foreign intervention. The critical piece is that once that intervention or that person's part of the intervention is concluded, those skills that they've developed don't magically disappear, they stay with them. And so those skills are then brought back with that person and integrated into their future endeavors, whether those are in the public sector or in the private sector. The second channel that we identify is what we refer to as the administrative dynamics channel. So perhaps the easiest way to think about this is to think about the different organizational structures in which people have operated throughout their life. So people might be familiar with the administrative dynamics of education, for instance. They know that overarching structure and how it works. Or if you go to work at a variety of different companies, those have different administrative dynamics. The administrative dynamics that are often associated with foreign intervention, so those that are highly bureaucratic, those that are very militaristic, again, become a part, or people get used to operating within those dynamics, and then are able to import those types of administrative structures into, again, a number of domestic institutions. The last channel that we talk about as part of the boomerang effect is what's referred to as the physical capital channel. So if human capital are the skills that a person develops, physical capital are just those actual physical tools that people develop as a part of foreign intervention. So these might be things like surveillance techniques. They might also be things like unmanned aerial vehicles or particular types of weapons. So again, when individuals are completed or they're finished with their part of the foreign intervention, they like to use or continue to use those tools that they've developed. And so we see an integration of the tools of foreign intervention into domestic operations.
Yeah, so that's just a little explainer on how the things that happen overseas in parts of the world where we aren't paying attention, we're not like tapped into. We go, this doesn't concern us, even though it very much so does. How it all, the chickens come home to roost, right? This shit comes home, and we deal with it then. All right, here's Dochi at the BET Awards. Wait, somebody asked me about who? Catherine McCannon. You know what I will say is Catherine McCannon. One of, I would say, the rare legal scholars from her era who is not super turfy. Yeah. Louder for the people in the back. What kind of country are we that every time people go out to protest, the fucking military is deployed? Is this the land of the free? Is this the dude? She's just... Yes. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're watching it again.
Do you want to address what's happening right now outside of the building?
We're watching it again. Bro, because here's the thing. It's like, okay. Things continue on. The BET Awards are happening. They're not going to be canceled, etc. But as artists, many of whom are sitting in that room and are black and other artists of color, right? Their skin tone has historically been one that the powers in this country have gone, yep, we're gonna do violence to you. Then it's like, how can you not stand up in solidarity? How can you not do what Dochi's doing here and be like, look, I know this is an award show. I'm getting an award, but I have to talk about what is happening. Yeah, I'm so glad that she mentioned the various marginalized groups as a way to bring them all together. Be like, look, from the trans community here at home to the people in Palestine, to undocumented migrants who are being brutalized, and those who are coming out to ensure their safety and their freedom being brutalized as well. It's like, this is all intertwined, man.
Do you want to address what's happening?
This is all intertwined. How can you look at any of these fights and not be like, look, a fight against one is a fight against all? You know, as Marsha P. Johnson said, if one gay person walks in the streets for their rights, we all do. And that goes for anybody, right? If any person has to still walk in protest for their rights, then we all are. Okay, I thought this was a good piece too. Oh no, sorry. Oh no, oops, look, I have an article I'm gonna read again. Oh no. Oh no. All right, hold on to your pants. Okay, this is Kat's article for Spitfire News. Okay. Kat, who writes a lot about Darvo, who covers a lot of these big the big abuse cases that involve celebrities and other high-profile figures. She wrote a piece, "The Argument Against Protesters is Darvo. The logic that enables abuse also enables authoritarianism." Kat Tenbarge, front of the show. "This weekend, cities around LA and the US banded together to protect their neighbors and loved ones from ICE raids that have ramped up dramatically under Donald Trump's orders. In the Hispanic community of Paramount, masked agents targeted a Home Depot and clothing stores to whisk away dozens of workers on the pretense that they are undocumented immigrants. In response, protests that officials described as peaceful were met with police firing projectiles, launching smoke grenades, and flooding streets with tear gas. On Saturday, Trump took the historic step of mobilizing 2,000 National Guard troops to crush dissent. The news stories and much of the mainstream discourse about this weekend has been defined by acts of violence attributed to protesters. But the violence started with masked men grabbing people off the streets, and it has continued with masked men attacking anyone who tries to stop them. Yes, period." Here is just one example of that. Protests and wait, who has the video of the cops running over? Here we go. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Trampling this person. Look what they do. Ready? They just trampled him. These fuckers. How do you look at this and not go fuck them? Not go fuck the police? How do you not think that to yourself? Look at them brutalizing this guy. Utilizing their horses. And the thing is, too, they know there's cameras all around because a lot of them are theirs. But they know that this footage is being captured, and they're trying to, of course, target reporters and detain them and attack them, etc. But also because they have the power and they know it. They know that they are protected. Yeah, cops will walk on top of you with a horse, but then are surprised people are throwing rocks at them. They're like, "Oh my God, you're throwing a rock at me? Why? Because I just ran you over with my horse? How dare you? How dare you? You're being a bully." It's like, no, you're a fucking bully, piece of shit. Okay, anyway, we were talking about how Darvo is what the what authoritarians use to flip things around and pretend to be the victim. So, writers in The Atlantic like Tom Nichols and Connor Friedersdorf suggested that continuing to protest ICE would give Trump and his supporters the ammunition to escalate the violence. That is the same thing that Bernie Sanders said as well. An authoritarianism that has already come to define Trump's second term, while protesters remaining peaceful or at home would cause Trump to lose public support. They are reinforcing a failed argument that blames protesters and leftists for Trump's popularity and the oppressive violence that he's escalating. I love this idea that it's like, oh, Donald Trump wouldn't be doing any of these things if you weren't out here protesting this way. Oh, yeah, thank you. This idea that there's any way to appeal to the moral compass of somebody like, so, to appeal to the moral compass of somebody who has none. This argument and others like it rely on the logic of victim blaming and DARVO, which is a well-worn trope in our national discourse. DARVO stands for Deny, Attack, Reverse, Victim, and Offender. It's a term I find myself reaching for almost daily to describe our cultural rhetoric and the consequences of it. Dr. Jennifer Freyd first introduced the concept of DARVO in 1997 to describe how sexual offenders respond to efforts to hold them accountable. Abuse perpetrators will often flip outsiders' perceptions of an allegation by claiming that it isn't true, undermining the credibility of their accuser, and then claiming to be the real victim. This has played out in recent high-profile cases involving celebrity women like Cassie, Amber Heard, Megan Thee Stallion, Blake Lively, and more. I learned about DARVO through studying these cases and have since applied it to political conflicts beyond the theory's original framework. Other feminist writers, academics, and journalists like Kylie Chung and Dr. Nicole Badera have used Darvo to understand the rhetoric of the Israeli lobby in the U.S., while Freud has written about Trump using Darvo in his terrorist policy and in his own defense against sexual harassment. Trump has used Darvo again to justify mobilizing the National Guard, referring to the unrest created by ICE and police as a rebellion against the U.S. that necessitates military intervention. In reality, he and his administration have launched federal attacks on civilians. When victims of these abuses of power respond, even just by legally bearing witness to them, the Trump administration frames their response as the inciting violence that forces the state to escalate even further. Here's a video from the protests. Okay. Tear gas already dispersed. Sorry. Tear gas dispersed with families hit. Yeah, they create chaos. Like all this shit creates chaos, leads to people getting hurt. By omitting or minimizing this crucial context and power imbalance, columnists and anyone with a public platform can aid the Trump administration in its Darvo strategy. Even people who purportedly disagree with what is happening may perpetuate Trump's talking points. Darvo and victim-blaming rhetoric are so baked into the cultural script around violence that people often treat it as a fair, unbiased perspective, when it actually takes the side of oppressor. ICE's reign of terror through American neighborhoods has demanded a vocal, immediate response from witnesses. Agents have repeatedly seized the wrong people, including tourists and U.S. citizens. Yeah, this was today. NYPD and ICE mistakenly arrested a Chilean woman who was on vacation in New York City. Oh, you mean that they're just doing profiling? You mean they're like, oh, a woman with an accent who looks like she may be undocumented? I mean, this is ridiculous. Like, who wants to live in a country like this? Yeah, and left her teenage daughter on the street. This is terrorism. This is just straight up terrorism. God, like, it's just awful. Who wants to visit a country that's doing this? Who wants to be like, who wants to be out enjoying their day and then they just see this shit happening? You know? It's horrifying. Her 12-year-old daughter was left on the street alone. This is what happens when you embolden ICE to act with zero oversight. Trump's America. Yeah. The ACLU has shared reports of illegal conditions in ICE detainment facilities in Florida and Kansas. Detainees have been denied the right to legal counsel, and a significant percentage of them have no criminal record. That's the tip of the iceberg in regards to the unconstitutional, unlawful conduct of the federal government and ICE. If we do nothing to document and stop it, then we are complicit in it. When people do try to document and stop it, including journalists, elected officials, community leaders, police and feds have initiated violence and Darvo against them too. Congresswoman LaMonica McIver was charged with assault while attempting to enter an ICE detainment facility in New Jersey. Labor union leader David Huerta was arrested in LA on Friday, while union reps said that he was peacefully observing an ICE operation. Police also injured Huerta to the point of requiring hospitalization after he was arrested. These attacks on politicians and organizers of color have been minimized and left out of the conversations about actions attributed to protesters, like vandalism, throwing bottles, setting off fireworks, and setting things on fire. Yeah, because guess what is not only fitting the narrative that the protesters are the agitators, the instigators, etc., but also the thing that's like flashy, that's going to get people, you know, that's going to be like drama for news, this kind of stuff. So Whether it's CNN or MSNBC or Fox News, they are obsessed with zeroing in on this, where they're like, oh, look at the vandalism, look at the graffiti, look at the cars on fire. And it's like theater. That's what they're doing, okay? They're doing theater. And they're not going to show footage of the protesters. They are not going to show footage of the protesters being out there walking, singing songs, like being in community with one another. No. And they're also not going to zero in on the cops beating the shit out of these people. A lot of the damage happens when police throw grenades, fire projectiles, and flood neighborhoods with gas, too. These so-called less than lethal weapons, which can still kill and maim injured protesters as well as children and people nearby. One of those non-lethal rounds hit photojournalist Nick Stern in the leg on Saturday, requiring emergency surgery today. That's fucking insane. He told The Guardian, "In my leg was what felt like a 5-centimeter hole with muscle hanging out of it and blood all down my leg." Jesus Christ. I don't think this is a clip of that. I think this is a...
Look at yourself!
Right? It's like, this looks like a war zone. This looks like a fucking war zone, because this is the same shit that they use in their war zones. And so, the average person who, they might not be involved in the protests, or they might not even, it's not even like they're super far to the left out here advocating for the rights of immigrants, but they look at this and they're like, get the fuck out of our communities. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
Hey, look at yourself!
When police and military forces attack citizens, protesters, journalists, bystanders, or anyone else, the behavior of the victim is almost always scrutinized. Victims are held responsible for the violence committed against them. Victim blaming is so normalized that we rush to frame violence this way as soon as we hear about it. This is what happened with Jonathan Joss. I covered his murder all of last week, and we saw a lot of that as well. It's like he was murdered. He was murdered. And yet people were still seeking to blame him for his own murder in a roundabout way, because that's such a normal thing that we do. We don't want to believe that this stuff is happening, right? We don't want to believe that this is the truth. So instead it's like, okay, how can we blame the people who, I'm part of the people, right? How can we blame them for the violence that's happening to them, which also includes me. I'm part of the people too, but somebody who's looking on the outside who's like, well, I don't want to be a part of this. No, it's their fault. Like, obviously I'm not going to be on their side, even though I'm part of the people. So I'm going to turn my head because I don't need to, I'm not part of this. The Darvo rhetoric and minimization of police and military violence are a centuries-long bipartisan practice. It was Trump, his administration, and ICE who initiated the violent unrest in LA and around the country right now. Part of the reason why mainstream media too often reports through this bias while claiming to represent impartiality and objectivity. It's why people who see themselves as opposition to Trump help to bolster his narrative. The truth is that Trump's authoritarianism cannot be avoided or hid from until it's over. The less pushback he gets, the further he will go. His supporters have not had their minds changed by seeing the consequences of his actions, aside from the Uber driver today. Watching millions of people gather for peaceful protests over the past 6 months or hearing the principled opposition from the pundit class. And as Trump continues to ramp up the violence around the country, it won't be the fault of the victims. The responsibility lies squarely with the oppressors. Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, so I thought that was a good piece. Just connecting the way that Darvo is used against protesters to how Darvo is used against victims of abuse, where
Orange
you
cat
turn
line.
it around on the victims and go, actually, I'm the victim. I'm the victim. Elon, thank you for the 33 months. Yeah, I've seen this before. This is what they're shooting at people, whether you are a journalist, whether you are just somebody who's attending the protest. This is the shit that they're just shooting point blank.
Esta es una bala de goma de 37
This is a less lethal
menos letal,
37 millimeter
que usan
rubber bullet that's
muchas
used by
fuerzas
many police
policiales
forces
del
around the
mundo.
world.
Se usan armas similares
Similar
en
weapons have
Colombia,
been used in Colombia,
de
where I
donde
am from.
esto es una
This is
manzana
an
que
apple
es
which is
bastante
significantly
más grande
larger and more
que
robust than a
se vio
human
fuera de
eyeball.
una persona. Esta bala está
This
propulsada
bullet
a
is
una
propelled
velocidad
at a
de
speed of 34 meters a
por
second.
segundo.
Whoa, would you look at this? Hold on a sec. We're watching a video and I'm reading. We're watching a video and I'm reading.
De la mitad de la
How you doing? I think it's in the bathroom. Bathroom.
velocidad de las balas que usa la policía. Yo
Good.
tenía 22 años.
I'm
Ese día
sweaty.
mis
Will you
amigos-
turn the air on? Yes. I'm so hot. I'm so tired of just sweating in this room. No, it's okay. I'm just hot. Okay, wait. Sorry. Let me go back. I was distracted. This bullet is propelled at a speed of 34 meters a
La
second.
bala está propulsada a una velocidad de 34 metros por segundo, menos de la mitad de
Less
la
than half the
velocidad
speed of the
de
guns
las
used by
balas
police
que usa la
forces.
policía. Yo tenía 22 años.
I was 22
Ese
years
día
old.
mis
That day, my
amigos y
friends
yo
and I went down to
fuimos
the
a la
protest in Bogota
Bogotá
to
para
defend
defender
our
nuestros
rights.
derechos. Para nosotros,
For
y
us,
para
like many
tantas
others around the
personas de
world,
todo
it
el
was the
mundo,
only
era la única
option.
opción. A mi mamá
My mom
le
was worried about
preocupaba,
me going, but I
pero
promised
le
her it would be
prometí que sería
peaceful.
pacífico. Y lo fue.
And it was.
Coreábamos consignas y
We were
cantábamos.
chanting and
Entonces,
singing,
cuando
and as we were trying to
tratábamos de
return
volver a
home, a
casa,
police
un
squad blocked
escuadrón
our way.
de policía nos cortó el paso. Y uno me
And one
disparó
shot a
balas
rubber
de
bullet
goma
straight at me from
directamente
close
y a poca
range.
distancia. Entonces, sentí calor
Then
en la
my
cara.
face felt
Todo
hot
se
and
puso
everything
negro.
went black.
Cuando te alcanza
When a
una
rubber
bala de
bullet
goma,
hits you,
la
the devastation
te cambia la
is
vida.
life changing. Look at that.
He perdido un ojo.
I have lost my eye.
He perdido el ojo.
My eye is gone.
Eso
I
no lo
cannot
puedo
change
cambiar.
that.
Oh my God. Pero las formas en las que se
But the
usan
way
estas
these
armas,
weapons are used,
eso
that
sí
can
se
be
puede cambiar.
changed. Holy fuck.
Necesitamos controlar
We need to bring the
el
trade
comercio
in
del
law
material
enforcement equipment
destinado
under
a la
control.
policía. Todas las personas
We must
debemos
all be
tener
free to
libertad
protest
para
peacefully
protestar
without fear.
pacíficamente y sin miedo. Ya es hora de un tratado sobre el
It's
comercio
time
sin
for a
tortura.
torture-free trade
Amnistía
treaty.
Internacional, protejamos la protesta.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, it's violent. It's so violent. What they are doing is so violent. Sometimes it's hard to, I mean, like you can tell when you watch the videos, right? But when you are in the thick of it, when you have experienced for yourself, you see how fucking chaotic the police make every single situation. They create the chaos because they are the ones that utilize violence first. That's what they do. They come in and they just start just putting violence on people. Yeah, Will, that sounds good.
Oh, you didn't respond, so I came in and I just made some food.
Oh. Are you eating a piece of cheese? Oh.
It's good cheese.
Are we just little rats?
You want me to get you some?
That's okay. Are you not ordering anything?
No, because you didn't want anything with me or anything.
Oh, I just saw your text now. That was like 9 minutes ago. That cheese is spicy. That's good cheese, though. That's some good cheese. Anyway, what were we talking about? Marsh. That's my Marshy. My parents were both undocumented Mexican immigrants in this country at one point. Los Angeles is my home and the city I grew up in. Yes, I'm Hassan's producer and cam op, and it's my job to be out there with him, but please understand that this is very personal for me. I thought you were Wasian. No, the Wasian presumption continues. No, Marsh is very proudly Mexican too. He is, I mean, that's why we're always like muy auténtico, like auténtico, muy auténtico. Wasians in shambles. Yeah. I mean, this is real shit, man. You know, I saw someone else's tweet who else's tweet was it? I've seen quite a few creators. Yeah, like Arya Saki tweeted about it. I'm not the best at wording things, but after seeing what's been going on, I'm so sorry and heartbroken for the families that are being torn apart by ICE. I graduated high school here after being naturalized and made friends with people that are now in extreme danger concerning their families. A girl from back in high school told me about her family and how they fear for the day she could get deported. I didn't fully understand it until now. These are people I grew up with and shared a culture with to help me assimilate and appreciate this country. This is not how I could ever imagine America being like. This is straight brutality. I mean, this is an issue that is personal for so many people because whether it's your family or someone that you're close to or just the people that you like grew up with or people that are in your communities, you know, these are your neighbors. These are your neighbors. These are your friends. These are your family. Like here's my TK.
Because I want you guys to know that I don't frick with it, obviously.
I don't frick with it.
And I think sometimes it can be comforting to know that like the person that you're watching or supporting, you know, still wants you around and doesn't want you to like have your family torn apart or have everything you've like worked up to just be like ripped from you. So I just want you to know that I don't stand with it. That's about all. And of course, you know, if you have like resources to share, it's nice. There's, you know, if you see ICE, make sure you like call, you know, the respective numbers, you report them.
That's right. Tina Kitten says, fuck ICE. Report them. Keep them out. Isn't that right? Farley, we say fuck ICE. We say fuck ICE. Farley, say fuck ICE. Say fuck the police. You know how it goes, buddy. Farley, don't go anywhere. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You know how it goes. Come on, boy. Don't leave. Farley, don't move if you hate ice. Actually, Farley, sit if you hate ice. Farley, sit. Okay, wait. Don't sit if you hate ice. Good boy. Good boy. Farley, shake your tail if you... Shake your tail if you say fuck ice. Good boy. Yeah.
Napkin. Saxomulane, 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 saxomulane.
Oh, good boy. Good boy. Real human beings, thank you for the 6 months. Taxon, thank you for the 4 months. Toxic Marina, thank you for the 8 months. Oh, wait, I didn't even finish. Did I even finish this? Oh, shit. I cut off my girl, Tina. I cut off my girl,
I'm
Tina.
not like the best person to have a conversation about it with, which is why I just want you to know that I stand with you.
Yeah. And you know, you don't have to be a person who knows everything to know how to stand up for your fellow human
But
beings.
I don't think it takes a genius to say, fuck ice. That's how I feel. The shit that is happening is fucking horrible. That's my take. If you don't like it, I don't care.
Why are people in chat being like, no, Cinna? Cinna, no. Why? No, why?
Frick the heckling police.
It's always been my take. It will always be my take. It is what it is. If you find yourself siding with them in this,
Yeah, do you know how stupid you look? Do you know how stupid you look siding with the cops over the people? Remember, you're the people. Unless you're a cop, then
can't help you. But I don't think it takes a genius to say,
you're
fuck
part of the
ice.
cops.
That's how I feel. The shit that is happening is fucking horrible. That's my take. If you don't like it, I don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Oh, I just watched this. Sorry. Okay, base vanilla maze. Let's see.
I have a platform. Do my makeup with me today while I tell you some places that you might want to avoid in Los Angeles today, given certain circumstances. And if you are not going to avoid those areas to protect people that need to, some things you might want to know. So some areas you are going to try to avoid today are Santa Fe Springs, Montebello, Whittier, Southgate, Glendale, and Burbank. You actually don't want to use milk to wash out your eyes. You do not want to use milk to rinse your eyes out.
I like that she's doing her makeup.
You are going to want to use water, and there are different types of gases that have different reactions, but the safest bet all around is to just use water. I'm going to explain some of the different kinds. So the first one is CN gas, and that's basically mace. You can use water with that to rinse your eyes. Another one that is commonly used is CS gas. It has like a white flaky substance, and it is reactive to contact lenses. So if you wear contact lenses, today would be a good day to switch them out for glasses or protective goggles, and it also is safe with water. So you
Yeah, straight up, you want to bring eye protection.
Quint Farley dance, Quint Farley dance, Quint Farley dance.
You want to bring a mask, not just like an N95, but also a gas mask if you have one. So yeah, bringing equipment to protect yourself against these irritants, and They're no joke. Hogan Long, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
You can rinse out with water, but if you have contact lenses, don't wear them today. The next one is CR gas.
You know the thing too, when one creator speaks out who's like not a political creator, it gets more too. Because here's the thing. If you're a leftist on Twitch and you do commentary, okay? Nobody else is, how do I explain this? Like, other streamers who do not do politics as their content, they're usually not going to be inspired by, like, feel as if they can say something, because it's kind of the, oh, those are the political creators, right? That's this certain corner of Twitch. But when non-political streamers say stuff, it encourages more, where it's like, oh, shit, you don't do politics either, but you're saying something. I don't do politics. I really want to say something.
It has like a yellowish cloud, and it is reactive to water, so you're not going to want to use water with that.
Hassan fans kept upgrading his mask. I knew that fool didn't bring anything. I knew people were handing him stuff.
What you're going to want to do is use a dry towel or shirt and wipe away, and make sure that you are using a different area of the towel or a complete new towel every time that you wipe, so you don't recontaminate. And just remember that if you are out and about today, to stay vigilant and stay safe. And remember that nobody is fucking illegal on stolen land. Okay, love you. Have a good day. Bye. Also, look at my son. Hello.
She's great. I am just becoming familiar with her. I am just now getting to know her, but the things I've seen, I'm like, okay. Okay, you're cool. She's going to be on Furian soon. Yeah, I was talking to Sam today, and Sam was like, I would love to get Vanilla Mace as a guest once we start putting together our guests. Oh, exciting news, by the way. We recorded our first episode in the studio. You know, big things are happening over here. Hey, big things are happening. Now, we aren't quite sure like how we can decorate it, if we can. But we're officially out of the shed. Missouri Chatters, Brett just posted this. Cool. There is Shutdown Ice KC happening tomorrow, Kansas City to Los Angeles. This is happening tomorrow, 7 to 9 p.m. Yeah, share this stuff on social media if you have it. Just make sure you verify it and whatnot. Andy Hurley, the drum for my fave band Fall Out Boy, is also giving out tips on protesting on his Insta. Can't hide your face at a protest anymore. How to hack surveillance tech. Facial recognition and gate evasion 101. The state is banning masks. Here's how to hack. This is like the world that we live in now, where people are giving tips to one another on how to avoid the copious surveillance technology that surrounds us. Okay. Trump and others are trying to ban masks at protests, not for safety, but to feed your face, location, and movement data into tools like Palantir. This goes beyond surveillance. It's warfare by database. But you don't have to go down without countermeasures. Here's how to jam, confuse, and disrupt their systems. Let's go. Number 1, ditch the phone. It's a snitch. Sorry, your phone's a snitch. Your phone leaks your real-time location, your identity, your social graph. Even in airplane mode, it's emitting data and infrastructures. Even in airplane mode. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Even in airplane mode, it's emitting data and can connect to an ISMI catcher. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. What is that? Use Meshtastic or go fully analog to stay connected without being tracked. We're all going back to flip phones, y'all. Facial recognition relies on symmetry, contrast points, and thermal mapping. So disrupt facial recognition with pattern warfare. Hack it with adversarial makeup, infrared blocking glasses, pattern face masks or scarves, reflective surfaces, or mirrored gear at night. Their AI sees shapes, give it chaos. Number 3, scrambled gait recognition. They can ID you just by how you walk. Oh, shit. Hack it by putting a small rock in one shoe, wearing a brace or weighted clothing, walking with an intentional limp or altered rhythm, switching bags or gear to unbalance your posture. Your gait is a biometric. Break the baseline. This is going to be... We're going to literally randomize your walk. There's one. I'm going to give you examples of how to do different walks. Okay? Okay. Okay, you can just jazz square the whole way. They can't catch you. They can't catch you if you don't stop jazz squaring. Okay, maybe you do a little... Okay, maybe you can do going down in the wine cellar. Okay. Okay. Whew. You can pretend to be one of the robots. Okay. Many. Those knees are over 30. Don't I know it? Don't I fucking know it? Anyway. Anywho. God damn it, why am I always out of breath? How am I supposed to be able to jazz square for 3 hours at a protest if I'm out of breath? Okay. So that's number 3. Number 4, blend in then scramble. Don't stand out, but don't stay consistent either. I'm so embarrassingly out of breath. Tips: wear generic protest colors like black. Move in coordinated affinity groups. Change layers. Cover tattoos. Switch jackets. Yes. If you have distinctive tattoos, cover that shit up. Anything about you that's like very unique, cover it up. Bring non-distinct swappable gear. Sunglasses, gloves, masks. The more uniform the crowd, the harder it is to isolate targets. Avoid Bluetooth and Wi-Fi pings. Even without your phone, many wearables leak signals, disabled or leave behind. Smartwatches, fitness trackers, Bluetooth earbuds, Wi-Fi enabled GoPros. Every signal is a breadcrumb. Yeah, knowing me, like I'm the type of person who will like share my location with... I'll like somehow share my location and send it to 911. Not in a case where like I would actually need assistance. Use low raw mesh for off-grid comm. Instead of phones, use Meshtastic. No SIM, no Wi-Fi, no metadata, encrypted messages. Works in blackouts, shutdowns, and high-risk zones. Cheap and decentralized. Caroline, I'm 32. You're 2. You're making us look bad being so out of breath. Well, I'm also like disgustingly out of shape. TLDR, the goal of banning masks is to criminalize anonymity and make you easy to track, tag, and target, but you're not powerless, you're unpredictable. Whoa! What happened? That's me. Waymos are spies. Surely this will go over well. You know what? ACAB includes Waymos. Waymos are spies. Oh man, also, you might want to bring Caroline to the protest as she drains batteries by her mere presence. This is true. I do. Oh my God. Wow. Thank God my editor didn't make a TikTok of me showing how to do different walks and being like literally lightheaded now. Mr. Noobsta, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you very much. Waymo allows access. Look, here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. The thing with Waymos, again. So what I was trying to explain was why people are burning Waymos. Because if you don't know, Waymos have a company policy in that they share footage and data with the police. And so having Waymos around a protest, people are putting that together and going, hold on a second, is the Waymo ACAB? Is the Waymo recording us right now only to only to have the police come after us? Is the Waymo snitching? Unfortunately, if you have enjoyed a Waymo's ACAB. Ring door cams doing I know, same with Ring cameras. You know, somebody much smarter than me probably has talked a lot about this. Actually, I know Taylor has written a lot about this, but it's absolutely a thing with technology where it might be cool. It might be something that helps make your life easier, or that you don't see as anything other than an asset. But in reality, these are all tools that are being used by the cops, right? That's like part of this network of surveillance that just is proliferating. Ring cameras or security systems, I feel like that makes sense. Guys, stop laughing. Waymos only do that when they're extreme distress. Also, if you're more sad about a Waymo being lit on fire than you are a little girl being ripped away from her parents, then your priorities are pretty fucked. Your priorities. Anyway, no, there's been a lot of issues with Ring as like a security nightmare. It's like companies that are using Ring and spying on their customers, that Amazon is collecting so much data about, on you and sharing that data. So you think that like, oh, it's only capturing... It's important because what if somebody breaks into my house or blah, blah, blah. But imagine every time you walk down your neighborhood, okay? Ring camera there, ring camera there, ring camera there. You're being captured by all of these security cameras. And that camera is very likely to be one that's owned by Amazon. And then Amazon is selling all of this data. They are the largest civilian surveillance network the U.S. has ever seen. Y'all, come on. 1 in 10 U.S. police departments can now access videos from millions of privately owned home security cameras without a warrant. That's not good. And this was from 2021. It has only gotten worse. So this was 1 in 10 4 years ago. This is simply not compatible with a free society, said an Amazon software engineer, Max Eliezer. Not only is Ring's surveillance network spreading rapidly, it's extending the reach of law enforcement into private property and expanding the surveillance of everyday life. What's more, once Ring users agree to release video content to law enforcement, there's no way to revoke access and few limitations on how that content can be used, stored, and with whom it can be shared. Ring is effectively building the largest corporate-owned, civilian-installed surveillance network that the U.S. has ever seen. Holy shit. Yeah. So man, there is just so much surveillance infrastructure that's being built into our daily lives. We have no idea. And I don't even understand tech stuff. You know what I mean? There's a lot of tech stuff that I've had to learn, and it does not come naturally to me. Really? I know, it's shocking. It does not come naturally to me, but I want to be aware. And there's still so much that we're not even really aware of, that we're not paying attention to. But like, just how every single day our data being mined, our lives being surveilled. I'm a techie and I'm very aware of it all. Studied cybersecurity. Yeah, and I'm sure people are going to be mad about that Instagram because they are first and foremost consumed by the sight of a Waymo on fire, where they're like, what? Why are you lighting cars on fire? But they're not at all like, forget about the, well, we've been peacefully protesting and now we're going to make a splash. And obviously we're not going to we're not going to do these things. So instead we're going to light these cars on fire. But you have to understand specifically why Waymos were targeted. And I think more people need to just A, be aware we live in a surveillance state, and B, understand why that is alarming. Because I think people will hear that and then go, what does that mean? Our data's been sold forever. Yeah, it's not good. LMAO, 5 years ago, people call me paranoid. Now they get it. Well, Luigi's fruit basket, you're being vindicated, even though that sucks. It sucks to be vindicated on something like that. Even normal people hack into random people's cameras, so I can't imagine what the government's doing. I remember one time Nick Pollum scared the fucking shit out of me, where he was like, do you put a lens cap over your camera when you're done streaming? And I said, no. Why? And he's like, I was like, what do you mean? He goes, yeah, I could hack into your camera. And I went, what? I said, even when it's off, you guys, this is how boomer I am, though. This is when I started streaming. I was like, even when my camera's off? And he said, yeah, it's not hard. It's not difficult. He's like, I'm not going to do it. I said, fuck, you better not, perv. So, yeah, always cover your cameras. Cover your cameras. But these are things that you have to learn, that most people aren't thinking about. And then even when they do learn that stuff, it doesn't really register. They don't really understand what it means, I don't think. Windows has keylogging enabled by default. Your own operating system is spying on you. You can turn it off, but it turns on randomly. Yeah, my operating system is spying on me and is like, not to worry about her. She's a fucking dumbass. We don't have to worry about that one. Oh, this isn't XQC's own community. XQC and the community have become too fascistic for my liking. I guess having genocide loving losers like Destiny and Asmon as your moral compasses turn you into a fascist little bitch as well. LOL. Fuck XQC. This is someone in his community. Bro saw burning cars and got mad I wasn't celebrating. Coward forgot how he was advocating for mowing down the protesters and mass arresting everyone near the protest. Doesn't matter if they're protesting or not. They shouldn't be there. Bro, you know, XQC doesn't give a fuck about that shit, okay? And I know because I saw the thumbnail of his YouTube video and it's Hassan Piker. It's Hassan. That's what I meant by earlier, where it's like a lot of these guys, it just comes down to beef with Hassan. And it's why I'm like, please stop. Please stop. I know you don't care about this shit. And I know you're just taking this position because if Hassan says the sky is blue, you say the sky is purple. If, Hassan says up, you say down. And then you make this all about Hassan. But this is not about Hassan. It's not about Hassan. As much as you guys think it is, because you are stuck in this very small world that revolves around content creators. This isn't about us, though. You know, it's like, I think content creators will get stuck in, they'll get stuck in this very, very small world, even when they have a massive reach. But it warps their ability to like, it warps their ability to be normal about stuff. Nah, bootlicking is just in the Quebecois DNA. Look, when I say like XQC doesn't care about this stuff, I'm not saying that I think he doesn't, hasn't maybe leaned further to the right in his beliefs, but I really do believe that a lot of this is driven just by their beef with Hassan, whoever it is, right? Like that's all they respond to. That's what it's about. If Hassan didn't talk about any of this stuff and have the position that he had, they would not say these things. Thank you for giving me a better and broader view of what's going on here. I've been so focused on Gaza and Israel that I haven't been well informed outside of that bubble. Well, there's certainly a lot happening there. But I think, yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to be like, no, there's more bad shit that's happening. Hey, don't worry. More bad shit happening outside of Gaza and Israel. But I think there's also strength and solidarity. You know, when you look at the protests, there were a lot of people wearing keffiyehs. There were people waving Palestinian flags next to Mexican flags. There was, protect the dolls, protect trans lives, fuck ICE, pro-Palestine. I mean, a lot of people I've seen say like, free Palestine, fuck ICE. It's as simple as that, you know? Nah, we see kidnapped families and remember your role in it. God damn. Like that was the other thing too, is him doing that stream with Donald Trump. Him doing this stream with Donald Trump, it was just like a way he was jumping in to take advantage of just the popularity of doing a stream like that. I don't know, man. This is not me defending him at all, but I'm trying to explain that there's a lot of people who I have met, who I have had normal conversations with. I mean, as normal as you can have conversations with streamers, but I swear to God, if Hassan didn't cover these topics from the position that he did, a lot of these streamers these apolitical streamers who are essentially just saying the opposite of whatever he's saying, taking the opposite side, they wouldn't. Kenny Clips has a great article on his Substack about exactly this, that the protests are also about solidarity and all these different struggles. Yeah, we read that one earlier, and then somebody was like, all you do is read articles. I was like, yeah, that's right. That's who I am. Caroline Kwan, a Twitch streamer who only reads articles. What content do you do? I just read. I just read articles. Oh, my bad. No, you're good. You're good. Thank you for pointing that out to those who missed it earlier. Everyone with a career speaking online is stuck trying to stay consistent with their views, and the world is so inconsistent. That's why taking sides is a disaster for everyone. Well, I don't think this is a both sides thing, and I do think being consistent and principled is good, right? To be principled and consistent in your morals is very important. And what I'm trying to point out is that a lot of people who've jumped into the ring on these political topics, but who also call themselves apolitical or like will act as if they don't do political commentary at all, they're doing this because it just revolves around Hassan, because unfortunately politics on Twitch, not even just on Twitch, but just on the internet, has become so dramified, and there's just a whole economy around being anti the biggest leftist streamers and like engaging in war with one another. You know, it's why, like, when you see someone who goes to an actual protest and walks by and is like trying to get one over, they look silly. They look very silly, because these things that are happening online, they don't translate to, I mean, they look stupid online, but you look even stupider when you do that out in the real world. You know? CBS is pushing the narrative that the protests are violent and that they're being instigated by outside traveling provocateurs. Where have I heard that one before? Yeah, of course. The mainstream media, this is their role that they play. The outside agitators. These are not people in the community. These are people coming from the outside into these communities to just cause chaos. When are we getting Caroline Kwan audiobook streams? Coming soon. Coming soon. It's all reactionary drama slop to them. Yeah, and that's why, like, I don't know, man. I'm always torn on... I am always torn on responding to it, on saying anything, and then being like, God, this is what they fucking want, man. They're just trying to stir up. They're just trying to stir up shit. This is just content, you know. They're purposefully inflammatory and rage baity because they want the views, they want the attention, you know. I think it's just not worth spending that much time on, is what I would say. Oh my God, I'm so hot. I don't know what is wrong with this, with my stream room, but I don't get any air, so I just sit here and I cook. I sit here and I just roast like a potato. Okay, bro. No, okay, bro. I'm cooking. I'm cooking in my own... I'm cooking in my own sweat. You don't have AC? I do. It just like, I don't know, man. For some reason, it does not want to work in my stream room. I don't know. I've had somebody come out and try to take a look at it. Might be too, because like my laundry's right here, and then there's a cedar closet right there, and I try to keep those doors closed, but have you tried? Yeah, the vents are open, and like sometimes I'll feel air come out of it, but it's just not enough. It's so hot. So I'm sorry. It just makes me like start to lose focus. Cole Wonder, thank you for the 24 months. Yeah, it just really makes me start to lose focus. Okay, what do I... Don't tell me not to live, just sit and... Are you at the end of the line so you receive less air? Probably. Will also has an issue with his stream room, but I think he's used to being a hot, sweaty boy. Like he operates better that way. I'm an HVAC guy, energy auditor, and something's got to be going on there. You know what? Something is going on. That is true. Yeah, I just might need to get a fan for the time being, because as the temps have heated up in LA, like if I have that door closed, it is unbearably hot. It's so sticky. Did y'all see Audra McDonald's performance for the Tonys? I was in love with the whole performance. Yes. And yet she lost to Nicole. Okay, here, guys. I have to go get some water, so I'm going to put this on for you. This is Cynthia Erivo's opening number at the Tonys. Do you guys know that Sandwich saw that tweet that somebody in our community wrote when we were going to start doing... I was like, can you guys start posting things about me that are lies, but are like harmless lies? And someone posted Caroline Kwan is going to be hosting on the red carpet at the Tonys. Sam didn't even know what the fucking Tonys were. And she saw that tweet and was like, oh, I can't believe she didn't tell me, but that's exciting. That's cool. Had no idea. She just thought it was another award show. I'm fucking dying, bro. Everyone in the audience can sing. That's so crazy. It's Broadway. Of course, not everyone in the audience can sing, but a lot of people in the audience are some of the world's finest singers. Somebody said it was her dress a tribute to Annie. Yeah, I think so, because she sang Tomorrow with Sarah Bareilles, which was beautiful. Okay, let me explain to you guys the Cole Escola, and I'm sorry, I do talk about this on the podcast, but whatever, we're gonna cover it now. Okay, so for those of you who saw this, Cole Escola won the Best Actor Tony for their lead performance in Oh Mary, even though Oh Mary lost Best Original Play, which was a surprise. Everybody thought Oh Mary was going to win, but Cole did win for their lead performance. As they are in the press room,
Oprah's about to announce Best Actress in a musical. Oh my God. Who is it? Nicole? No. Wow. The speculating is over. The speculating is over. Wow. Wow. 4 years. 4 more years.
okay, so let me give you the context of this. So Nicole Scherzinger won Best Lead Actress in Sunset Boulevard, which was a bit of a surprise because going into the night, people thought that Audra McDonald had the edge, that she was going to win her 7th Tony for playing Mama Rose in Gypsy. I'm sure Patti LuPone popped a bottle of champagne and was like, look at my influence. Look at what I did. So anyway, Nicole winning was a bit of a surprise. But anyway, I think the 4 more years is Cole Escola being a little troll. Because who remembers around the election when Russell Brand posted that photo of his hat saying "Make America Jesus Again"? Because when I think of the spirit of Christ, I think of Russell Brand. Anyway, so he posts that photo and she comments underneath and says, "Where do I get one of these hats?" And then everyone was like, hold on. The fuck, Nicole Scherzinger. And then people found stuff started circulating on the internet that she had been liking posts that RFK Jr. had made about supporting Donald Trump. And people were like, girl, do you know that your likes are public, that we can see this stuff? And so she put out a statement and was like, oh my God, I just want everyone to know that my social media interactions, engagements does not reflect does not reflect my beliefs, blah, blah, blah. I know a lot of marginalized people from marginalized communities are upset with me. And just a reminder that I stand with you, yada, yada. But then people went deeper and they were like, oh, really, girl? And then they pulled up comments that she made to the Daily Mail in 2018, where she talked about how she almost turned down the role of Penny in the 2017 Dirty Dancing revival, where she said, I didn't want to play a character who has an abortion because I did not want to be promoting abortion. So people were pulling up those comments and going, oh, girl, what about your political beliefs? What about them? So I think Cole saying 4 more years was in reference to Nicole essentially outing herself as a Trump supporter. And I will say, Nicole, I haven't seen her in Sunset Boulevard. I do think she's very talented. I think she's incredibly talented performer. She's very beautiful, all of these things. She is Asian, and her and Darren Criss winning was monumental because that's the first time that an Asian performer has won in a lead acting category at the Tonys since Lea Salonga won in 1991 for Miss Saigon. So Darren Criss and Nicole Scherzinger were the Asian representation last night. They were the second and third Asian performers to win in those categories, which is crazy. Nicole winning feels like one of those things that made a lot of sense looking at the reviews for Audra's show in general compared to Sunset's. Well, I actually thought that maybe Jasmine Amy Rogers was gonna sneak in and get the surprise, the shocking win of the night for Boop the musical, which is about Betty Boop. It's like a day in her life when she's on break from being a celebrity. It's a very popular show. People fucking love it. But I guess not. I guess Nicole won. I will say too, I think it's interesting because Audra McDonald's performance in Gypsy has been quite split, where some people are like, she just doesn't really embody vocally Mama Rose. But then also there was a lot of criticism around Nicole being too sexy for Norma Desmond in Sunset Boulevard. So funny thing too, Sunset Boulevard, one of Donald Trump's favorite movies. But Norma is a faded silent film star who's kind of in like she's in the decline of her career. Her star has faded and she dreams of coming back to fame. And she's living in like, I don't know, she's just living in misery. And she essentially goes on this journey to revitalize her star. I'm so confused. What are you confused about? I got an ad during the explanation. Oh, you were confused about what the Cola Scola tea was, but yeah, I think it was in reference to Nicole Scherzinger, Nicole Scherzinger commenting and liking posts that are in the MAGA universe. Other thoughts on the Tonys? There are now 5 former Glee performers who have won a Tony. Wait, 4 or 5, and Lea Michele has not. Lea Michele, Rachel Berry still has not won a Tony, and another Glee star won last night, Darren Criss. Yep. Can we live out for a minute? Is this fucking Hamilton? Bitch. Bitch. You know the pain you're causing.
10 years later.
It's the 10-year
friends,
anniversary.
And the original company of Hamilton.
All right, hold on. Okay, that was 2 minutes. That was 2 minutes. We're gonna watch instead. I have tortured you. And their voices together, so Gorgina. Oh, do you appreciate how they acknowledge the death of everyone who had a hand in producing a theater production, not just the actors and directors? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay. Here is Audra McDonald. Man, I mean, you know, yes, she's a soprano. Yes, she's a soprano. Yes, the role of Mama Rose is written for a belter, but I don't know, man. I mean, I think emotionally in her body still she was acting the fuck out of that. Thoughts on Les Mis? Just like in general? I love Les Mis. Okay, and then I will show you Nicole's performance. My favorite MAGA queen, Nicole, who won against Audra for. So again, like, people's complaint was that she was too sexy, which, yes, Nicole is very sexy. Norma Desmond is like, she's like washed up. She's just been kind of sitting in her misery and in her broken, her you know, the shattered remains of her once prolific stardom all around her. And like, let me show you, for example. So remember, there was drama with Sunset Boulevard, also including Patti LuPone, because Glenn Close replaced Patti LuPone. But this is what like Glenn looked. This is the vibe that Glenn looked like in the Sunset Revival, where she replaced I mean, girl can sing, you know. She has such a gorgeous voice. It's funny to me when people find out that Nicole is a classically trained singer, that like this is something she has been doing for decades. This is how she trained before she joined Pussycat Dolls. Yeah, I mean, she has an incredible voice. She was so good in Rent. Wait, what? When was she in Rent? She played Maureen in a 2010 production of Rent at the Hollywood Bowl. The production was directed by Neil Patrick Harris and featured a cast including Vanessa Hudgens and Wayne Brady. What? Did George Clooney get an award? George Clooney did not get an award. I was about to ask if they were confusing her with Rosario Dawson. Yeah, I did not know about this Hollywood Bowl performance directed by Neil Patrick Harris. It's weird because she's not in Cats, so Trump would never give a fuck about her. Well, it's funny because I have famously played Nicole's rendition of Memory. Like, she has sang Memory before. I saw this. Her biggest enemy being behind her. Words. No. Words. Stop it. Stop it. I can't. Stop it. Stop it. I can't. Oh, man. Do you want 289,000 likes? Just, can I say, I think Leah Michelle jumping in on the like, haha, yeah, I can't read meme. I don't think she finds it funny. I don't think that she enjoys it. Nicole saying this during Pussycat Dolls.
Sunset Boulevard.
Oh.
And the Tony Award goes to Sunset Boulevard.
Notice how she's not the one reading the card. Honestly, she's never beating the allegations. Tony Award winner Nicole Schultz.
I'll be on that side of the street and not on this side of the street. But one day I'll make it back home.
Nicole Scherzinger!
Wow.
Nicole Scherzinger wins her first.
You know what? That is actually so crazy that like Nicole, you know, she wanted to be a Broadway queen, and she just did Pussycat Dolls because that's what happened.
Because like growing up, I thought I'd be doing that. I'd be on that side of the street and not on this side of the street.
Also, listen to the black scent. Listen.
That. I'd be on that side of the street and not on this side of the street. But one day I'll make it back home.
We're gonna walk Farley and then I'll play games with you, okay?
Oh, okay. Wait, are you done?
Yeah.
Oh.
Jay's making his partner push tonight, so I wanted to rate him.
Ooh. Okay, can we beat my final Elden Ring boss?
Yeah.
Okay. Cuz I'm tired, so I just wanted to do one last.
Yeah, we're gonna walk Farley, which is probably gonna be like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then
20, 30?
What?
Oh, 20 to 30?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is that okay? He needs a walk.
Yeah. Maybe not 30? No, okay, go ahead. Yeah, you guys, I have the addiction. Okay, what was I looking at? Wait, what was I gonna look up? I was looking up something in the way you move.
I can jump on right now. Wait to go for his walk. I'll jump on right now. We'll finish it. You
Okay.
want to go to bed? Okay.
Yeah,
You walk Farley.
I'm just tired because I had to do podcasts today.
Yeah, I'll jump
Yeah, we had to do a lot of setup. We were talking about Nicole and Broadway. Yes. So she did it. She did do it, y'all. She did. Okay. I am gonna cover also this was incredible. Cole, if you have not experienced the iconography that is Cole Escola, Cole is one of the most creative, funniest fucking people working on Broadway right now. I'm here to say maybe Happy Ending is the best shit, and I love that show, and good on them for the wins. Yes, you know what, actually, last thing we'll look at is Darren Criss. Darren Criss, my gay Asian king. A story about two humanoid robots. They fall in love. And it's a new musical, and it comes from it's like a story, a book that was popular that's Korean. And anyway,
You really don't.
I thought Darren was straight. No, wait, you guys, hold on a second. What are you talking about? He is as straight as Will Neff. Will, do you know Darren Criss?
To worry
I thought he was gay.
I'm not worried. Was I worried, Hwaboom?
Oh my God, is this how people feel? Is this how people feel when they find out that Will? Anyway, we'll watch this later because Will's inviting me to Night Rain right now, and I did tell him I wanted to play right now. So if I don't play right now, I feel like he'll be like, "You said that we wanted to play right now." You know what? It's because he plays a lot of gay guys. Honestly, I must have forgotten somewhere along the way that Darren Criss is not gay. He even said he's gonna stop playing gay roles because he feels like he's typecast and taking roles from gay people. Oh my god. Holy shit. Finding out people aren't gay when you think they are is a thing. And it's not even me doing the whole like, how could he be a straight man when he does things that are gay? I genuinely thought he was gay, and I think it's just because this is a thing that I somehow along the way of him playing so many roles where he is gay, I was just like, yeah, no, he is. Okay, let me answer the call.
Your chat's gaslighting you again, Caroline.
No, he's not gay.
Why?
No, I just looked it up. He's a straight man. He's married.
Ian and Maya are not cousins.
Gamers?
Oh my fucking
Gamers.
They're not
married
cousins.
to a woman. He's married to a white woman. Okay, I'm so
Glee
sorry. Wait,
changed
hold
you,
on a
man.
second.
I feel like I missed a critical part of this convo.
Darren Chris.
I just found out Darren Chris isn't actually gay.
I just found out about the name Darren Chris.
I just found out about Quan Mills.
You didn't know about Quan Mills?
I mean,
This hoe got roaches in her crib?
Yeah, dude.
Wait, what hoe? Who?
I should send you guys some Quan Mills.
Oh,
hell
I
is
do know
Quan
about that,
Mills?
actually.
You guys ruined Pride Month for me. I'm so sorry.
Caroline, Quan Mills is literally like a whole episode of Meme School. That's going to be... I don't even know where to begin with Quan Mills. Because we're going to have to explain what vor is first, too, because you don't know what
scariest thing about Quan is I found it organically.
Caroline Quan Mills is one of the most diabolical chat messages I have ever read in my life.
Caroline Quan, like Puppy Mills?
Believe it or not, it's worse. It's actually worse.
It's worse
Or better. Or better.
Yeah, it depends on how much you like vor.
No,
Quan Mills is a TikTok author who makes smut that is just like smut you've never seen in your life.
Quan Mills. How do you spell it? Q-U-A-N?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Caroline, you're not live, are you?
No,
are you
I
live?
am.
Oh, tread lightly.
She's about to find out that someone got pregnant by a young crash out werewolf.
Crack
Oh,
Ho Dreams by Quan Mills?
That's some of his early work.
Yeah,
that's really his...
He had not really found his stride at that moment.
Pregnant by my granddaddy's boyfriend.
He really didn't find his voice until he found aliens.
How do you guys all know about Quan Mills?
I told you I found it organically.
Is there an audiobook we can listen to while you game? Is there an audiobook of Pregnant by My Granddaddy's Boyfriend?
I don't think you should listen to a Quan Mills book while live, I'm going to be honest.
I don't either.
It's me again.
You could check
International
Audible.
best-selling
I'm just
author
saying.
Quan Mills.
Oh,
Or you could just go to his TikTok and listen to his descriptions.
Oh, we're listening.
Yeah, the descriptions alone.
The most
pretty dicey.
This one is called A Snow Bunny Succubus Got Me Pregnant.
Yeah, you want to watch the TikTok of him
I present
describing
to
it.
you.
It really is performance
A
art.
snow bunny succubus got me pregnant.
It's me again.
Murakami could never.
Now I know what you're thinking. Quan Mills, you are taking it
is
too
kind
far.
of an epic.
No, the fuck I'm not.
No,
It's
the
just
fuck
gangster.
not.
A few of you all
Quan
requested
Mills.
this in my live the other
The way
night,
that single-handedly brought the mortal technique.
and I had no idea that Mpreg was a real thing.
Caroline, we are
in
waiting.
AO3.
Okay, I'm sorry. You guys fucking distracted me with stupid ass Quan Mills.
Okay, to be fair, it's not stupid, but you know, it is.
No, this is highbrow literature.
This is art,
Raise all,
Caroline.
thank
This
you.
is art.
Oh my god.
Oh, are you reading a Snow Bunny Succubus Got Me Pregnant?
Yeah.
I hear the foreword was by Maya Angelou.
Oh my god, don't you even make that.
No, this is highbrow
Don't you
stuff,
even.
man. This is
Don't you
highbrow
even.
literature.
Don't you
I
fucking
think we
even,
should start
man.
with the old thought next door, actually.
Oh
Very
yeah.
quick read.
Yes. Yes.
Man, that's fucked.
That's on the Today Show's book list, actually.
All right, I'm opening up Night Rain. Quan on Quan hate. That's right. That is right. Anyway, y'all, I am hopefully gonna finish. I'm gonna do one run here, and hopefully I'll beat my last boss, and then I'm
nice.
Equilibrious Beast.
Okay, let's try. Let's get this. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm gonna put this.
Noah, you invited me to this call. I think you don't need a third, right? You're good?
I just called the group call from yesterday.
Oh, it rang
Can
on my
I
phone,
impreg
and that's why I was
Will?
like,
This is your phone, the quality.
I like
and
having you
Farm.
here, Flaky, though. You're a good
and
vibe.
Farm.
oh, well, thank you, but I like being here,
Why do you
honestly. I
say
just didn't want to
these
distract.
things?
You're not.
Okay. I mean, maybe we look at this run. Maybe I brought
Caroline Quan Mills. Who the hell is Caroline Quan Mills?
Have you heard the names of the aliens, Flaky and Andre?
No.
No.
Oh my god. Okay, you really
Who the
haven't
hell's
gotten to his best work,
Somebody
Ben.
made the username.
Somebody
Someone made Caroline Quan
Somebody
Mills.
just
by the
made
way.
Caroline Quan Mills and gifted 10 subs. Who did it?
That's crazy.
Who did it?
It's me again.
It's me again, Quan Mills.
Oh my god. Ain't
What
no
are the
way.
alien
crazy.
names, Billy?
Also, Will,
Just
I'm
look
trying
up
to
look up
accept
any of
your-
his
Gamers.
stories with aliens and wait till he announces the
Fucking
name.
God.
of
Will,
the
will you send me
aliens.
another invite? It's not working for some reason. Worse,
No,
they changed their
hello.
name to that after 31
Hello,
months sub. Stop.
Jay.
Stop it.
What's happening?
We're running
Jay.
Caroline through really quick because she needs to be your last boss, and then I'm down to run some games with you because you're making partner push.
Oh, yeah,
We're getting games in tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Why is this? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we
Nice.
go. Well, Caroline Quan Mills, that is dedication. A 31-month
what are the
subscriber
bosses
changed
does she
their
have to do?
name.
She has to beat the Equilibrious Beast.
Thank you for the 10.
Ready up, Carol.
Yeah, y'all-
Okay,
yeah, y'all can do
ready.
that.
Yeah.
I'm
Look,
ready.
look, so
I'm
miserable.
ready.
Well, did you want to try that Wildgate game?
Back to impregging Will. What-
Do you like
Hunt-
it?
Ah, sure
Hunt and
enough.
Farm,
Wasn't
you have
bad.
to give subs every time you ask an unhinged question.
Yes.
Should I run a tank?
Why? Was he saying that on
for
the stream?
Equilibrious Beast? Andre?
No, we just need. We need.
Why am I unpregging Will?
Did you call it umpregging?
Impregging.
There you go.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's play our game.
How do I even do that? All right, y'all. Here we go. Last motherfucking boss.
Easiest win of our life. I got
Caroline Quan
Eric
Mills is the
Prez on in
Shakespeare of our
background.
generation.
Caroline and
So
I are
true.
on a 4-boss kill
Arian,
streak.
thank you
Oh,
for
Jay
the
and I
14
too.
months. No, we got
lost
our
it.
fucking asses kicked last night.
Yeah.
Me,
That
you,
we
and
had the
Jay.
worst
Me, you, and
runs
Jay
ever.
have a streak. Me, you, and Will, not good.
Okay. All right.
I blame on Will. Yeah, it's not your fault.
Okay.
No, it's not your fault, Will. I'm just saying, like, Hunt and Farm. Thank you for the 10 gifted
I
subs. The
jailed this,
answer
Andre.
is, you know what?
I gotta clear this and get these little
Yep,
fingerling
small
potatoes.
camp.
If
Small
he, if
camp
he
is
wants
free.
that, I'll do it.
We've got Noxtella, so we're gonna have to hit that. But let's go up north on the west or the east edge here.
If Will wants me to impreg
The
him,
city with the Estelle at the end where we get the res. No, it's good. That's actually probably the best thing we could have got. If we beat that, then we're gonna be in a good spot. We could try and level 1 this maybe. Let's see.
I have to clear this camp fully because it's got magic shit in it always.
That's fine. Be careful.
Improve
on
charging
eliminations.
Good luck. I'll mute and deafen, but ping me when you're done.
Wait, Swarm of Flies causes madness, doesn't it?
I don't remember, but Swarm of Flies is a good spell.
Ah.
It's madness or it's bleed, and both are good.
wow, we are fucking level 1, not
Yes,
doing
we can do
any
this.
goddamn damage here.
I'm coming.
God damn it. This is so slow. This is so slow.
Don't worry, I'm bringing my swarm of flies.
I'm one tap, so I can't be in front. If you
Oh,
have
God.
an ult, use it.
I got you.
You gotta hit.
I got
Yeah.
you. I got you.
I'm coming with magics.
I'm just
Here you
throwing my
go.
body on the line here.
Magics! Flies!
Put your
Oh my
body on
God.
the line. Wait,
Yeah,
where did those
the
flies
flies are
come
good.
from?
From Billy.
That's my magics. I got flies now.
Wait, hold on one sec.
Oh,
got-
increased potency of sorceries.
We're looking
We're looking for resistances are really big. Take this tree over here.
Okay, hold on.
Where is it?
Hi, do you speak Chinese? Ni hao.
Okay, so you're gonna have to. This is very scary. There is a dragon down there. You're going to run past it, and you're going to hit
Okay.
the tree. You should be able to get away. Except I just fell over
Oh
the
God!
edge.
I think
here.
Oh no! Oh no!
How far am I going on the bird?
Go to the temple, the church on the right.
You got it.
That's really annoying. The animation didn't play for me, and I fell off the side. I'm just gonna run it.
Ni hao.
I don't. That's pretty much the extent of my Chinese. Zhao Tuji means rabbit. I know that.
Did I miss the fucking church?
You see it, the gold one? You overshot it a little bit.
Did
maybe?
I?
No, no, no. Go north. Go north. Go north. North and east a little bit.
Oh,
You okay?
fuck me. Okay. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Yes, I'm
All right, where are we
also...
going after this? Oh, south.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Maybe to the center of the map. Nah, we should go far north, honestly. We should try and get as many of these churches.
Caroline,
as we
you're
can
not
on
in a
day
church.
one.
You're in a spawn.
Yeah, Caroline, get
Oh,
out of there.
fuck me.
Churches are where the flasks are.
I know,
You see it
I
on
thought-
the east side? There's never gonna be big enemies in a church, just little ones.
Wait, you guys, it's right
it's
here.
Worm face.
Yep, yeah. Yep, yep. Oh my
Hold
god, I'm
north
just like
as soon as you're
causing, I'm
done.
just causing
I'm down.
problems.
No, don't do the camp. We gotta get the churches.
No, I know. I just went to save Carol.
Oh no, baby Billy. Hold on, I'm coming back.
It's okay. No, it's okay. You just run to where Non is.
Yeah, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Beeline north. And hopefully our circle ends up top would be ideal, but if it doesn't, that's okay too. We also probably are gonna.
You dumb? You dumb?
I'm gonna need to upgrade in maybe this. I'm gonna hit this tunnel actually. See the tunnel I marked?
Oh, we got a madness camp. We got a juiced madness camp.
Yeah, we'll get it on the way back.
Oh.
The problem with the madness camps is they just like don't drop anything good. They drop resistances, which is nice. I'm running through this tunnel. I'm gonna kill the boss in here. If y'all want a smithing stone, it's gonna spit us out right where we need to be.
Wait, Will, are you taking this camp or no? Are you
Don't
go-
take any camps. Come to where I am, or go north to the church.
How do we get
Where's
up on
this
this
jump
cliff?
stone?
I know. Where do we? Where's the fucking jump?
You gotta jump over here.
If you run through my mark and you run straight, you'll catch a smithing stone or an upgrade.
Yeah. Doing my
But
best.
you probably won't want the smithing stone if there's a good wand in there. And then when you get out of that cave, immediately turn right and there's a spring step.
Coming,
That'll
coming.
take you to the church you need.
Is the cave up?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
What is this?
How did Nandre get so fucking far?
Because I'm playing a
that
character.
Oh, I'm in a
that goes
tree.
fast.
Okay.
Which
went up
direction do you
there.
go in this version of the mine? Do you just go straight?
Go straight, yep.
Wait, was that Hogan who changed his name? Wait, what the hell?
Hogan?
Oh, that's Smithing Stone one.
Like Hulk Hogan?
No. One of my community members changed his name to Caroline Quan Mills.
It's a good username change.
How many
I'm here
times
for
can you
it.
change your username?
Once.
Once ever?
Forever. And it's legally binding.
Wait,
They
is
make you
this
change it in
is
real
this
life,
fucking
too.
thing up? Oh fuck.
Yes,
It's up, right?
a little bit. You'll see it because it's marked with a little fire in front of it too.
Wait, I just ran out. How did I just run out of this thing? Bro.
Unless you want to get the purple smithing stone, if you don't need it, you don't have to go in there.
Is Oh, here we go. I got it. Caroline.
And then, Caroline, when you go out, you're gonna run straight. Don't turn back the way you came. Go
Wait.
straight through it. And you're gonna find the last.
Caroline Quan
Not
Mills.
the last church. Another church up there. I'm soloing a boss up here who's weak to fire because I have fire damage.
Caroline Quan Mills, they give another 10.
Brother, you are so far.
Yeah, he's
Holy
so
shit,
far.
man! You got us running the entire time.
Holy
You got
shit.
you got to
Yeah, I
take
know.
close
I'm
with
clearing.
camps.
I'm clearing stuff for you. Just come and get.
I know,
the
but
boss.
we're just running the whole time. We're not fighting anything.
Hold on.
We'll be fine at level 4 for the boss. It'll be a little low, but we'll be fine.
Nandre, I'm near you. I'm kind of far from the church. I don't want to just keep running.
That's fine. We can get the one at the top.
Actually, you know what? Fuck
All right, I
this.
finally made it. Holy fuck!
Oh, it's Nodders who did it?
Are we killing this plant?
Yeah, he's just super weak to fire, so.
All right, I'm sending bugs.
Alright, fuck this. Let's see, wait, Caroline Quan Mills. That sounds like a Nodders thing.
All right, there we go. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Jesus. I know,
Yeah,
I know, you
let's
guys.
grab
This
this
has been
one.
a weird. This has been weird. What is that supposed to mean? You look a good bit.
Little bits.
You look a little bit.
Little bit.
We got this. Get this church, and now we got all the
coming.
churches. Wait, Caroline, did you get all the churches, or did you miss one?
I'm at 5.
Okay, so you missed that one up top, eh?
No, she hasn't got this one. This will give her 6.
Oh, okay. I need to get into a. Let's do the rise, maybe, Will, so that you can get a some buffs. You see it over here? This one.
Yeah.
Oh my
Do
god.
that. And we're playing with some speed tonight.
Should I go get this other church or should I just meet up with you guys?
You can get that other church if you want. I think it's a good idea, considering we're probably not coming back up here after
no,
the
it's
day one fight.
It's right on the edge of the. Okay, fuck this. Oh my god. I haven't fought a single thing.
What level are you?
I am 6.
Oh, you're chilling.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
Did you open their
The
eyes?
circle's gonna
No, I
close.
can't find the thing for it. There's like a little guy around here to hit, I think.
I'm climbing the wall right now.
Chat,
Okay,
does anybody
okay,
know how to
is gonna
open
be
this
close.
one?
This is gonna be close. Ooh, baby.
Here.
Because I don't see.
To be fair, I hinted my interactions with the Discord name change.
I don't know how to open it, Billy.
Okay.
Maybe we just do the lightning camp.
Yeah, we got to fight something here.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
what level
closing.
are you?
I'm in the storm,
5.
but I'm getting this.
We're fine on 5. We can hit the shop with the purples too. It's right above the door. Is it that blue thing? What do? You just hit it? Fuck. Okay. I know how to do the rise. Chat taught me.
Fuck me. Oh, fuck. Fuck this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Go to the spirit stream if you need to get up fast, Caroline. The jump pad.
Yeah, I took one. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Holy moly. Guys, I'm not losing to gravity. No, see?
We're farming you some XP too.
Alright, I'm finally here, I'm finally here.
Oh, we got a jarhead here too. Does he
No, but he gives a lot of he doesn't give a buff, but he gives a lot of stuff. Worth killing. I'm getting the last guy.
Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy.
Pretty sure he's up here. No, he's not up here. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, we got a bail.
Alright, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go.
I'm gonna scope out this fire camp.
Oh, we got an ancestral spirit right there, and then we got a demigod human over there. We should kill the demigod.
Oh, yeah, we should. I'm coming back.
Or at least start it.
Have a
Oh, we
little
can kill it.
peace. I'll start it with you. Let's go.
Just be careful. The ancestor spirit is gonna come in as well.
Oh my god!
Okay.
It just jumped in front of my eyes
Hold
as
on,
you
I'm
were saying
ulting.
that and one-shot me.
I'm coming, baby. Billy. Hold on.
Careful, Storm.
All right, let's dip maybe.
Yeah, we'll come
Actually,
back.
I think I can kill her.
We can come back after. We can come back after.
I'm doing it.
Wait, you're doing it?
I'll come back after though. I need these flasks. I'm realizing for the boss.
Where is it? Oh shit! It's these fuck these
Oh
guys.
fuck! I'm useless against these fuckers.
If we take this slow, it's pretty easy.
Oh my god. Hold on.
I also have a level 2 sword, so I do a lot of damage.
I'm just gonna get him low and then retarget, and you can. Oh god, I'm rubber banding. Oh god. Huge lag spike.
Oh, uh-oh, this guy.
Alright, boss is dropping.
Oh fuck.
Remember, you gotta kill confirm on
I
these
know.
guys.
Oh, fuck this.
Dude, I'm rubber banding so bad.
Oh my god, I can't fucking hit. I can't hit. Ah! God damn it.
Kill confirm these. I gotta put on a
Even
sword.
if you don't kill confirm them, they just respawn
Why
with
is
one
this-
tap. So.
All right. I'm
Okay,
gonna confirm more
fuck
of this here.
this. Oh, it's so hard to lock on when they're on the fucking ground.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus. Oh. Okay, what is
Carol.
that?
Sometimes he will summon a giant skeleton.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna. Oh my god, I'm
Oh, I
rubber
have an
banding
ult,
in
I have an
damage.
ult,
I'm
I
just
have an
gonna
ult, hold
die.
on.
Dude, I can't play the game. It's so laggy. I can't even play.
What the hell?
God.
I'm on top of the boat. I'm doing hella damage. I gotta count.
I just have like, no.
Dude.
My stupid ass arrows. Did we get them all?
I'm on the last one.
Okay. Here we go.
All right. Yeah, we just pump them now.
God, I need a new.
We kill the
I need more
minions again,
weapons
right?
So bad.
Yeah, there's a few up. We got this. I have another ult. I'm ulting him.
Okay, I have no. Why is this not equipped? Why is my thing unequipped? Okay.
What do you mean? Your
Sorry.
weapon?
Yeah, I don't know why I just did that.
Sometimes you smack it while
Why?
you're playing.
Please give me something. No.
Flasks slowly restore HP.
This is bad.
so
Improve
bad,
thrusting
isn't it?
counterattack. I
It's
have
not-
like nothing. I have
It's
so
not the
nothing.
best. It's situationally good against the poison boss. It's kind of good. I'm going right for this demon queen, y'all.
I am too. I'm already on the way.
Yep.
I have a weapon that needs. I have one bow, and it's basic.
Oh, we'll get you something better.
Not feeling good after
What's
day
the other
one.
boss over here? Ancestor Spirit?
Yeah.
Let's kill it.
Chainlink flail, steel well torch.
Yo, Sark, what up, goat? What up, goat?
Yes, I know.
Man,
I'm basic.
Sark, you were
guys.
so funny yesterday, dude. You and Stu were
basic,
great.
dude. Fucking basic, dude. Are we taking? Okay, all right, we're fighting this guy.
Thanks for the raid, everyone. He should have taken the 35%. He should have.
True.
Everyone brought their A game the other day too. So awesome. Thanks for the sub too, Sark. What's going on, everybody? Just playing some Night Raid with Will and Caroline.
Shit.
Unlimited games and no games of unlimited bacon, exactly.
Oh my
and
God.
the scrub love? Sark, you're nuts, bro.
Hit me with this boulder.
You are out of your damn gourd.
Crit.
Yeah. Triken is amazing.
Good night, sound system.
Thank you. We're gonna hit this,
I just do no damage.
and then we're going to the city. We're gonna get Caroline some bows in the city.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he's cold.
Me too, John. I've been watching Sark since I was in middle school. Will's Elmo was money. Yeah, he might give you a little sample tonight.
Wait, did Sark say that?
Yeah.
Oh god, that makes me feel way better.
Okay, wait. I got an Erdtree bow.
Erdtree bow is great. Get that. Erdtree bow is amazing. It's the best bow in the game.
Okay.
And then we gotta go south, y'all. We gotta make it to the city.
I got glintstone. Yo, if I have a glintstone phalanx item and glintstone phalanx, does it double my glintstones? Double my fun?
You gotta let one of them go, and then you gotta fire the other ones. Do you have a glintstone buff?
Am I gonna
Yeah.
continue to use the archer?
Or
bow?
no, I don't have them yet. but-
Yeah.
I mean, this is kind of my last.
The side effects are so fun.
Oh wait, don't you shoot this thing at the rise above the thing?
Yes, if you want. Yes.
Wait, Carol,
shoot,
come
what?
here. Can you come here, Carol,
Yeah.
and shoot this blue thing right here?
Or you can jump up there. I think you vault up there.
And just hit it?
Yep.
Comment. Comment.
Oh, what is this?
I got it.
Wait, where are you going?
Going up the rise.
What does the Guardian Grief give me, chat? Maximum HP and stam.
Wait, I'm
I
supposed
want
to go
these.
in here.
Will, I have amazing stuff for you down here.
Nice.
Where did you?
Reduce spell cost, increase maximum HP.
What is Thop's barrier?
Okay, Staff of Loss. Temporarily boosts holy attacks. Magic Spike Club. Staff of Loss.
Well, on my
Reduce
ping is a bunch of items, and then I also have a talisman for you once you get to the city.
Boost holy attacks. I don't. Which one should I take?
Thank you so much, Sark.
Should I take the what?
You are a goat of my
Should I
tribe.
take the Holy Shrouding Crack tier, even though I don't have any? Do you know law?
Yeah. Take it. Actually, don't
or
take
should I
any
take
of it.
this?
Don't take any of it and get
Why?
on your horse, because all of it's bad. Unless one of them has a good
Alright,
passive.
whatever. I'm just gonna take that one in case one of you guys want it.
And 1,000 bits, bro. Keep your goddamn money. You made me chuckle.
Do you guys know the Lost meme?
All right, once y'all get to the city, you remember the path? You go through, you stick to the left, and then you go right. Yeah.
I'll probably meet you right as you're fighting the headless.
Yep.
Not gonna lie.
Jin, thanks for the 44, my goat, my talking potato.
Your Erdtree bow has built-in holy. Oh fuck. Well, okay, whatever. Oops.
The night tide grows stronger.
It grows.
It grows stronger.
Sark, have you been playing
Yeah,
this at
see,
all?
that's the thing I still
Are you
struggle
a
with is
From
items,
Software?
and I take too long, and I'm like,
Caroline Kwan Mills, thanks for the gifted subs.
oh my god, Caroline Kwan
It's
Mills.
me again, Caroline Kwan Mills,
Hey.
back with another sci-fi ratchet crash
Dumpster
out.
diving?
Impregnated by
fucking
my granddaddy's boyfriend.
I love Kwan Mills.
If you want to play a really shitty
love
game,
Kwan
Sark, have you ever played a game called Draft Town? If you like crappy games, that to me is the creme de la creme of garbage. That is a bottom of the dumpster, absolute giga game. Samir Khatib, my goat. If you like Neil Breen movies, you will like Draft Town.
Oh my god, dude, do you see the damage I'm doing?
you're
Oh
pumping.
my god.
Did you pick up that stuff that I pinged?
So jealous.
I picked up one of them.
No.
Yeah, so all of those also give you extra HP and stamina too.
Yeah, the Guardian's Thief.
Okay, Prince
Oh
of
shit, I
Death
made
Staff, Magic Knight Rider improves physical damage negation. Magic Knight Rider Flail, Prince of Death Staff.
Nope.
Physical damage negation, good.
We can
Physical
probably
damage negation,
melt
good.
Tish.
Yeah, we could.
Made it just in time. What up, Nutty Kiwis?
Oh, my damage is gonna be so spooky.
Mine is not so.
It's a lot of stagger too, Will.
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
just out of
fighting this?
mana.
Are we fighting
Fuck.
this bitch?
Yeah, I crit him. And Eden's here too, what the hell?
Damn, this costs a lot of mana. Shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, we'll have to juice you with some Starlight Shards. What's up, pissers?
Oh, these guys are so annoying.
Yeah, they
he's
are.
slashing my brains out.
Alright, keep it going, keep it going,
I know,
keep it
I
going.
know. These fuckers, though.
Yeah, I'm going on this this night here.
Oh, okay. I can't even take this item. I can't even take this fucking item. I fucking died.
Shit, I'm going.
Oh
I'm
my
going, I'm
god,
going.
I was trying to take this fucking item.
I'm gonna get the hit before she dies. I got it. I'm just gonna ult. She's about to die.
No, you got time, you got time.
Fucking god.
We're
Sorry
chilling.
about that.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay, magic. No.
That was stream Eden.
Jesus Christ.
We still gotta run some.
Aren't we killing
you
this
know what,
knight?
Dude, what?
Yeah, we
Shut
are.
the fuck up.
I don't know where he went.
He's got one hit. He's on me.
He went invis past me. I missed him.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let's go. Level up
Make
if you
sure
can.
you walk over this first. Make sure. So you get all your potions.
Make sure you walk over.
I think we're gonna be fine. It's gonna be kind of tight. Make sure you spam your ults and stuff. Caroline, if you can, mark the boss
Wait, what is that?
up the stairs.
How is
when
that
you,
different?
it's your dash. When you dash through them, you give it like a 10% damage buff for us. Sorry, Rain Run. Yeah, do your thing.
Oh my god, I am absolutely
Yes, magic is very
cracking.
strong against him.
I am cracking the butt cheeks.
If you got an ult, use it.
I already used mine.
Okay.
I just have.
Sark.
Oh,
Sark, you're going
fuck me.
crazy, dog.
There's the stagger. I'm almost out of mana though, so I need you guys to keep pumping.
Yeah, I got you. So Sark, on my stream, I have a giant wheel of movies, and when you sub or you give subs, you get to vote to add movies to the wheel. So you get 11 votes. You can either do 11 different movies, or you can put them all on one movie, or divide
Or
it
you
up
can
however you
vote
want.
Chef 11 times.
No, you don't have to vote Chef.
Sark.
No, you don't have to vote
You have the
fucking
opportunity
Chef.
to do the funniest thing in history.
Currently, Chef is in the lead on the wheel with, I believe, 70 plus votes.
Carol, you gotta get Punani Priest.
It's okay. No, just do damage.
No,
I'll
I
come back
got
and
you.
get my
I got
stuff.
you. I got you.
All right.
I'm out of mana, guys. I just need to
Okay,
suck for a
we're
little
pumping.
bit.
You can also run outside to the,
I'm gonna ult. We gotta kill this thing. Come on.
Yeah.
Damage. Oh my god, I am absolutely throttling.
One more.
There it is.
Nice.
Get the item first, Carol. Get this item first. Carol.
No. Get the buff first. Get the buff.
Yes.
Yeah, back here.
This.
Yeah.
Oh, that is what I. Okay, I
Make
got
sure
it.
it says
I got it.
power
I
gain.
fucking hate Chef chat. Oh, do I take a Sword of Night and Flame?
Okay.
How much damage does
Do
my
I take
sword
Serpent
do
Bow?
right now? Show me it.
We go.
Serpent Bow,
Yes,
Mighty
you take that. Absolutely take that. Take the Serpent Bow. 10 votes for Chef. Okay.
Woo, you guys. Woo-hoo. All right, we got a good bow.
Let's kill this dragon kin.
Yeah. Oh my god. Is everybody just going Chef? It's not as good as people say, but it's not bad. I don't have time to give my Chef diatribe, but I do hate it. 10 more for Chef. You guys are so fucking cool.
We're making a boys'
Take a plate of
dreams come true.
pasta, aglio-olio, and you like it. No! Stop fucking juicing Chef, you fuckers!
Enjoy that chocolate lava cake, bitch.
Crit.
Okay, my damage is absolutely diabolical.
Make it rain.
It's not even squeezing yet on us. We're chilling.
I definitely need some.
Well,
Okay.
I got something for you. I got reduced FP
Grafted
spell cost.
Dragon.
Yeah. Give me that.
Prince of Death
On the ground.
Staff. You guys, which one am I taking? Bear Witness, Power of the Flight. Grafted Dragon.
Show me the middle one.
Grafted Dragon, Bear
The bottom
Witness.
one. The bottom one.
Critical hit HP restoration.
The bottom
Good
one.
move, Caroline. Oh, we can kill the boss
Boiling
outside,
Point is
Nandre.
a fucking good movie.
Nandre, we can
Yeah,
kill
let's do it.
the bitch on the horse.
I agree. Let's get Loretta.
Right.
The Boiling Point team, you guys watched that show. They did the Netflix show about the English kid and the stabbing. With the 5 episodes.
left.
What was that called?
Welcome to London.
No, it just came out. We were talking about it. The one about the manosphere.
Oh, Caroline, you know what choice.
Adolescence.
Yeah. That show was great. We do need to kill this boss because we need the Sight of Grace.
Yeah, I'm gonna go wild.
Yeah,
Right.
I think we need to ult this if we're gonna do it.
I'm gonna ult.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ult. I'm about to go hog wild.
Because the storm is coming.
I'm going hog wild. Do you see
I'm
this
stuck on a
damage?
tree.
Yeah, she's just strong against magic.
Guys, I'm going hog wild.
Joy, what do you want to put on? Oh, I died. I'm behind you.
Fuck.
Nice. I almost have an ult.
I need you guys to go hog wild.
I'm on her.
She wants me dead. She's so pissed about my damage.
Oh, I can't ult, man.
I got
Carol,
you
you need
guys.
to get him up.
Use your R2. Use your R2.
Fuck me.
Oh, she just one-shot me. Oh, we lost.
Oh my god!
No, we're chilling. It's close enough to the tree we can run and grab our souls after.
Oh, Lost Dog, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, y'all?
Anime.
Caroline, when is your sister coming to French Polynesia?
My sister, no, it's my parents.
40 more for
When are your
Chef.
parents coming to French Polynesia?
Next week.
What's the date?
I have to reconfirm with them, but I think
40 votes for Chef.
Sunday?
You guys suck ass. You guys suck
wait, where the
ass.
fuck are my...
You trolls.
Where are my souls? Are we not grabbing them?
We're gonna get him after. Not now, Caroline. Not now.
already-
You're wasting
oh.
your HP.
Okay.
Because you don't have
thank
access
you so
to your
much.
flasks.
Oh God.
We get him after the boss. Shut up, Potty.
Thank you. Hope you guys had a good stream. I'm trying to beat my last fucking boss in that run. Whose rain is that?
It's Death Ray Bird, by the way.
It's me.
Oh, that's
I'm ulting
you.
him.
That's
Mark
you.
him when he comes down, Caroline.
I'm gonna ult him too, and then I'm gonna pump.
Marking him is when I do my poison.
You dash
right?
through
Yeah.
him.
You dashed
Yeah.
him. Yep. Oh my God, you guys. Oh my God, look at my pump.
Yep. I've seen Chef
a
before.
rip.
You guys are acting
Oh,
like I haven't
my
seen it. I've seen it.
Guys, he's lying. He's never seen it before.
I've seen it. And I went
Okay.
to Portos after.
I'm gonna crit. Ulting him.
I would recall this. Yeah, our damage is kind of dumb. This is a level down, by the way, because we died. They would
Andre's not only never
Akubano.
seen Chef, his response to me asking about it was, if I've seen one Iron Man movie, I've seen them all.
Oh.
That's true, though.
My. Oh my God. Oh my God. Frostbite.
That's true, and your chat needs to learn that.
Frostbite.
Oh, we gotta get Carol if she loses her souls.
No, I already got my souls.
She can't die. She can't die
Oh,
at
yeah.
the boss.
Oh God, I'm rubber banding. Oh
I
God.
got it.
It's
I
fine.
got
Just
it.
finish off the boss. Finish off the
killed
boss. It's fine.
I'll kill him.
Pistol grip, pump on my lap at all times.
All right, don't go in the goo.
Don't
we have to get our
go
stuff.
in the goo.
I already got mine.
Woo! Wait,
You
I got
did?
flip blades too.
Nice. All right, let's go get our stuff, Will.
Yeah. Wait, she's still on the map. Is she there?
I'm looking. I don't think so.
Sup, gamer? Sup, gamers? Sorry, y'all. We were right in the middle of,
I don't see her.
We was right in the middle. Okay, and let me fix this. So, I want to take the serpent bow, right? I want to be using that. Let me try that.
That reduced FP cost thing that you have? What is your reduced FP cost weapon?
Staff of Loss.
I think you should drop that for Will.
Drop it in the thing.
Drop it. There you go.
And then you could drop your incantations then, Will, and take that.
Okay, wait. The
Wait,
urchin bow is
Oh,
better.
pick it up, Caroline. Pick it up and bring it into the goo.
Okay.
Yeah, and then drop it in there.
Drop it in the goo?
No.
I bought Starlight Charge. I got pee.
Bring it through. Bring
Oh.
it through.
Okay.
It's Will's through.
Oh. Oh. I don't know. I'm not feeling super strong because my damage is shit.
Your damage is shit? No,
I
it's
don't
not.
think it's very good.
No. All right, Billy, you need Starlight Shards.
I cannot strengthen this armament. Damn.
All right, Carol. This is the most damage I've ever done in this game.
Caroline, here, take this. And then Will, you take this. I have this for you.
Wait.
Yeah. I'm just taking all Starlight Shards. Whoa. Love that. Oh my God, that cut my HP so much.
I mean,
all right, guys.
You don't
here's
have
the name.
to use it if you don't want to.
No, I like it. I have four Starlight Shards and 2 Warming Stones. All right, guys, here's the name of the game. This is the most damage I've ever had in this game ever. So just
You haven't been landing your
Like,
marks. Okay.
go headlong. Literally go headlong.
Okay.
Keep motherfucker off me.
We have to save our ults, Caroline. Remember, we save our ults for when he does the bubble.
Guy is
Save
weak against
ults for
holy
the
damage.
bubble.
Urtry bow will destroy him. Okay. Wait, what did you say, Andre, about saving our ults?
Remember, we gotta save the ults to knock him out of his little bubble thing.
Oh yeah. Wait, Will, do you want this this staff?
Too late.
I mean,
You can drop it when
I
we
can
go in.
drop it.
Remember, there's the deal guy.
Big ass
Drop
damage.
that.
Keep that big baddie away from Wide Daddy. Pump it up.
Wait, what does the staff do, by the way?
Reduced FP. On spells.
You might as well just
It's
hand them
good.
out. Yeah.
Good.
Yep.
Thank you for all those subs, Chad. That was really nice of you. Especially a huge shout out to
I already used the
Quan,
stones to upgrade. I don't know why.
Mills.
I don't know why I took
Sark
those.
and Joy.
Wait, Willie, do you want me to take this?
Drop the staff for him.
Okay. I mean, that's what I meant.
Yeah. It doesn't do anything for us, so.
How is she not in the cinematic?
I have no idea.
Who, me?
Yeah, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Wait, what do you mean not in the cinematic? Am I not? Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm dropping this.
Wait, Carol's not here. Carol's not here.
Yes, I am. I'm right here.
There she is.
Uh-oh. All right, 1 second, 2 seconds. 2
Don't
seconds.
glint blade him, please.
Carol's here. All right, I dropped.
Oh, are you guys taking deals?
I always take the deal.
Why, Andre?
Because he takes away FP to give me more damage. Like, I don't
Yes,
use FP.
but he gets a new set of moves.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
No, he does
I'm not making a deal.
Brother,
He does not get different moves.
Chat, back me on this. He gets stronger moves if you take the deals.
No, he doesn't. You're crazy. No, he does not.
The time is right.
Let's fuck him up.
Let's
Did you drop
fuck
the
him
staff
up.
for Billy?
I dropped it. I don't think you took it though.
I did.
Okay.
Holy shit, look at my damage. What in the fuck is that?
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, I staggered again.
I ulted him early.
Okay, he's on me.
It's fine. Just roll back when he does the staff slams. It's one of the easiest attacks to dodge. He's gonna do a circle here.
What is the tower for the circle?
Don't ult him. Don't ult him here. Just run through the shields. Alright, he's gonna go crazy here. He's gonna chase somebody.
Yeah,
You just roll back when he jumps at you.
Yep.
And then he's gonna do an AoE. Back away from him.
Yep.
He's gonna do the same combo again.
It's you, Carol. Back rolls.
Back roll. Back
We
roll.
might get a stagger off.
Back roll. And then he's gonna do an AoE. Back away from him. And then charge in after the AoE goes. Okay, he's
Uh-oh,
never mind.
madness. Uh-oh.
That was my bad. I forgot he has the last ult there. Yeah, we are close to stagger.
Okay, I
for
have an
sure.
ult.
Save it.
Oh, sorry. I got
That's
excited.
okay. I'll have one in a second for the next shield.
Oh!
Guys, I am absolutely fucking throttling. Oh shit. Oh.
Okay, I got you.
Madness into the slam
We got time
combo.
to hit him. Alright, I'm gonna ult him. Alright. Remember, get ready to roll backwards. Y'all can keep pumping him from far when he does his combo here. Alright, he's on Caroline.
Oh.
Hold on.
He's got another big AoE that he's gonna bring the rain down. Back away. Get ready to charge in after the attack. Alright, go. We can pump him here.
Oh my god.
If you got ults, use them. Close it out.
Guys, I got him.
I stagger. Big heavy. Caroline, for the win. Clean.
Clean.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, that is a recluse build right there.
Holy shit.
That is a recluse build. Holy shit, I was vaporizing him.
Woo! Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Y'all, that was clean. That was so clean. We fucking pulverized him. Caroline Quan Mills! Caroline Quan Mills! Taking a break from writing. I got impregnated by my great granddaddy's boyfriend. Thank you, Caroline Quan Mills, for the 10.
Oh, this one gives seppuku.
You guys,
for
that
the
was some
start.
good shit. That was
Tell
some
Billy
good
to pass some of that
shit.
recluse RNG
That's
over
me,
here. My
thank you for
runs with
13
randoms on her
months.
have been brutal. The mages are hard to play with randoms because the mages
Don't
need
say that
the
again.
specific stuff.
Night of the Demon. Huge rune discount for shop purchases. Gesture cross legs build up madness. Madness continually recovers.
That one's good on Revenant because she needs FP.
All right, all I got left is the night aspect.
I mean,
Nah,
look.
let's call
Night
it for the
aspect
night.
is
No,
beat
Billy, we
Billy.
gotta beat your last one.
No, that was a great run to end on.
You don't want to go for
He's so full of shit.
Billy.
He already has it queued up. He already has it queued up.
Come on.
He's got it queued up. I know
Come
he
on.
does.
I'm done. I beat all these boys.
Why is Hunt and Farm being toxic? Holy shit.
They want you to do it.
They wanna
They want to see you step
get
up.
Ya. Do it. They wanna get do it. Do it. Battle Master, thank you for the 5 months. We're gonna do one more. All right, we're gonna do it.
Just the slow fade into the character select is so funny.
Uno mas. It's time to grind.
You've raised a gamer now, Will. You've created this creature.
Oh, I know.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Wait until she starts eating Doritos and drinking Mountain Dew. You're fucked. Can you imagine if Caroline was alive for the Halo 3 drop?
What do you mean alive?
She would have been there, front line, Legendary Edition, want that Master Chief helmet.
Legend has it. All right, y'all. This is Billy's last boss, and it is also the Night Lord.
We could
Will, prove me wrong this run. Hunt and Farm, you're just dumb.
Hunt Farm's doing a little troll. They're trying to get under your skin.
Oh no.
What's this?
I did more damage than that game than than has been done. I was a fucking Bunsen burner.
You were
Hunt and Farm is an agent of chaos.
You were an LED light show.
Did you finish it?
We beat
Someone doesn't want motivation. You're right.
Equilibrious beast.
I'm proving Hunt and Farm wrong.
Are we doing this little
I'm
camp
this
to the left?
extremely
Let's go.
build-dependent champion that I might never get another build that good again. But I'll prove you wrong this run. You're right, Hunt and Farm.
Hunt and Farm just wants to see the world burn.
That's good. Good luck.
Thank you, Jay. All right. Let's go.
Have
Where
a
should we
little
go?
pre.
North. Yeah, we're gonna go north. We're gonna loop all on there, get all those churches.
Yep.
Just like we did last game. Kind of a resource heavy day one into farm straight to the city, and then we're gonna kill the boss. We didn't even pop our extra lives, which would have been buffed extra lives too.
Yeah. No, we shit on that boss. That was
Dude, I
fucking
cannot
crazy.
believe we lost that guy 4 times in a row. And then
To be fair, a few times we've played him. I would say Recluse is probably the most build dependent character of anybody. Like
Yeah.
if she doesn't get the stuff she needs, she's kind of just throwing hot dogs.
Yep, I agree. She's just a damage HP buff queen.
There's no way I just fell all the way down.
Oh my god, I just
hate-
fucking saw that.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh,
What
I
are you
overshot.
doing, bitch?
I broke a controller playing earlier. So I hit it against my table, and then the right trigger stopped letting me do the right trigger hold. So then I tried to fix it by hitting it some more, and now it just doesn't work.
I should work like that.
I had my Ishin
Crash
Sword
out.
Saint moment. Okay, through this tunnel right here. Through this tunnel right here.
Yep.
Gives me knowing.
It's fine, Chad. It was a $24 controller, but it's a good controller for $24. I'll tell you, it's the best third-party controller I've ever used. But it's not rage strong against raging. All right, we're looking for holy weapons this round, by the way. So, Will, you might want to go incantation heavy.
Yeah, I got you.
And Caroline, you were gonna want a holy bow, but I don't
Celebrate.
know. Okay.
Yeah, we won't hold our breath on that. I can go incantations. It'll be good.
Follow me through this.
Okay. Send them to hell, Carol.
You're gonna have to run
Back to where you
or
came
jump up this
from.
part.
Ah,
Here.
stop. Chill.
As soon as we exit, go right.
Fire camp?
I was thinking the church.
Fair.
Chill, mate.
There's a site of grace up here if you need.
Yep.
The bewitching branch is better on the ground.
Also, I have
Oh my god.
I have your stream up, Caroline, if you have questions about what to pick on something.
Okay.
Well, I'm dropping some starlight shards for you at the next spot we stop.
Sometimes I
here?
pick things up, you guys.
The bewitching branch is not better. I don't care for that item.
Okay.
Takes a really long time to cast. Imagine how many copies of Chef you could buy for $24. No leakers, okay, chat? But friend of the stream, Alex Lolo Peters, I just sent him a booster box of Desert Storm trading cards that have military personnel on them.
Big. Is that a beetle on top?
Mm-hmm.
You
A
win.
little gift. I got you a talisman though. I'll
Fire.
pass it to you over here.
Yeah. Oh. We got the
Ulcerated Tree Spirit?
No, Royal Revenant.
Oh, okay.
Surprised you didn't know her name.
Wait, what did you send?
I was trying to figure it out from the sound
What is it that
effects.
you sent again?
So, apparently Topps, the trading card company,
Yeah.
they made a run of trading cards for Operation Desert Storm. So I sent him some Desert Storm stuff. All right, well, here. Right there. And also this.
Oh.
We gotta go.
Actually, I'll get it to you later.
I don't know if we can kill this Royal Revenant.
I don't think so. Let's just get the that Everjail that's just inside. What's the chaser? I think Saddam.
Oh, dude. Nah, it's a
Any of the
rookie-
Mujahideen.
It's a rookie George Bush Sr. Come on.
Yeah, there is George Bush Sr. in there.
Hassan found
I-
a Saddam in his box.
Oh, did he? He got a Saddam?
What are those?
You want to get in on the chase, Caroline? It was a pretty cheap box. It was only $40.
What? It's a Saddam Hussein card?
Yeah.
By the way, Caroline, I hit a juicer card in the Final Fantasy.
Wait, did
You
you
did? Wait,
open
what'd
them?
you
Did
get?
you open them on
Not-
stream?
Yeah, not a crazy one, but I hit a very valuable card.
Oh shit!
All right, this guy might rock our shit because we're only level 2 and 3. So
I mean, I'm kind of throttling his butt cheeks right now.
All right, we gotta hit this crit.
Okay, I'm gonna crit him.
Oh, I just got attacked by a soldier. Oh my. If he's cast in the right direction, if I use lock on, that'd be so fucking fire if this game worked.
The second Gulf War ones are better, really. Oh, Margaret Thatcher is the chase. Margaret Thatcher is the chase.
Oh,
shit.
Crazy.
Margaret Thatcher, and she's throating it on the card, which is pretty sick.
Throating it?
Yeah, just slobbing on one.
Wait, what are these fucking
Balls
cards,
deep.
man?
I'm gonna have to get you a pack.
Yeah, I want that.
Yeah, I think she gets all the way down to the scrot. I want to get over to this shop because I want to upgrade my stuff. Maggie's in the box and she's getting box.
Oh my god. These are playing cards?
Oh yeah. No, Caroline, this is war.
Oh yeah.
Improved guard breaking. Cool. Well, I'm dropping you some starlight shards too.
I just jumped out of the fucking storm. Thanks, bud. Let's go.
Course.
What an exceptional streamer. Me? What? Oh my god. Wait. Me?
You're having your Sunset Boulevard moment.
Thank you. I've been dreaming of this.
Did you watch any of Cola Scola's red carpet moments with stream?
Please. Please. Been all over that shit.
We drop right in the hole, don't we?
Yeah, we just killed the boss down here.
Holy shit, y'all are melting. I didn't even touch him.
Improved sorcery as well.
I'm gonna take the.
Ow! Ow! Oh!
Alright, we're going back. Incantations over here if you want. Flame Fortification and Aspects of the Crucible. These are both good. Breath. They're behind you. The way we came, you'll see them. They're 2 laying down. I'm gonna go try and get a stone sword key here up top.
Alright, where are we going?
Let's just go to that sleep camp, I think. One I marked.
Oh my god, you're
I got another
so
stone sword. Actually, let's go to the stone sword. Everjail. That I pinged. You see it? The green ping?
Okay.
It's right above us. It's next to the fire temple.
Yeah.
That we just
by the way, I'm gonna mark this
You gave
fucker on
me
the map.
confidence to buy
We got
and play
a
Elden Ring Night
pulsated
Tree spirit?
fart spirit.
Draco Kid! Love that for you.
This guy's weak to fire. Oh my god, his stance got broken twice.
Oh, bitch.
Yeah, the tail is crazy range.
Zog, zog, zog. Zog, 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 zog. Ow! Oh!
Bitch. Yeah, you guys, seriously, if I can do it.
Oh god, the ulcerated tree spirit is here.
I'll kill him. Let's go.
Down with it. He's weak to fire too, right?
Yep. Fire, poison, bleed. He's weak to like every status effect, to be honest. Good old
Zog, zog, zog. Chat, zog, zog, zog.
Where am I? Oh, I see. Oh! Did I get scooped up? I can't even see. No, I'm good.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Nothing hit me. I just died.
I got you.
Nothing hit me.
I got you.
That was so weird. Can you get like sandwiched?
Where the
Yeah.
fuck did he go?
You might have teleported away.
Where?
Oh, he teleported so far.
Honestly, fine.
Fucked us.
Let's go over to the site.
Oh, he's over here. Are we taking him?
No, Carol,
Oh,
Carol.
Okay,
You're in the
Carol.
storm.
Carol's coming back.
Izzy, what up? How's your stream? We could maybe run through this camp, or we could do the rise, perhaps.
Do you know what it is?
Izzy. I don't. But we can take a look because we're here. I think maybe
Carol's coming
this is the one where you have to destroy things. I think I see it. Yeah. Is it open?
Run, Carol, run, run.
Is that it?
run.
Maybe.
Open.
Is that both? Is it both of them?
I'm going up. Open.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Ooh.
Anything good for old Carol? Crystal
really.
staff? Wait, Will, this looks good.
Don't get caught here.
Crystal
just
staff?
shot
Drop it. Yeah,
Get
drop
out,
it. Carol, we gotta go. Carol, we gotta
Okay.
go. Carol,
Carol's dropping it. Oh, okay, let's go. Actually, I'll give it to
where,
you later.
where did you drop it?
I got
We
it.
gotta go.
I'll just take it. Let's go.
There is a spirit stream over here. Jome. Denim Jome.
Oh my god.
Izzy, what were you up to? You see
Where's
the spirit stream?
Holy
Wait, where is
shit.
it?
Over to this side. It's like in the river a little bit. I'll ping it. It's right here.
Oh my
I
god.
might be fucked.
If you die down there, it's okay. We can always come back.
Uh-oh.
Forget it. It's right next to it.
Uh-oh, Carol's fucked. Carol's fucked. Carol jumped into the...
Wrong way.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
We'll get him. We'll get him after. We'll get him after. We're chilling.
Do them next time, kid.
Oh my god.
Silent Hill 2 remake. I was talking about Silent Hill 2 remake again today. That game was so fun.
Oh god, this is gonna be close for me.
Where are we running? Oh, sorry. Oh, I was out of the storm. Why did I do that?
Beats me.
I don't know.
I'm gonna die in the storm.
Are you close to
Do
the
you need
edge?
help?
Yeah, I'm on the corner.
Oh,
Someone
shit.
can hit me.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Carol, just hit me once. Thank you.
I got you. I got you. Carol decided to end things on her own terms. I don't know why.
Carol, that was a pretty wild play.
Okay, I need to like lock in. Hold on a second.
My ult.
There you go.
Large.
Crit his ass.
Yeah. Taste these magics.
I don't know what
Guys,
this boss is.
why did I do that? I don't know. I don't know.
Gargoyle. Oh god.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Guys, we might lose
I'm
on
gonna.
day one.
Nope.
Nah, we're
Alting.
chilling. Mark him. Silent Hill for the room. Great game.
Yeah.
You underestimate how much damage I have from a level 2 weapon, Billy. It's a
I
lot.
also lost a level.
Yeah, we'll get it back.
I mean, my shotgun is kind of throttling. Oh, he wants me. Oh, Daddy wants me. Whoa! What?
I got you.
What killed me?
I got you. I got you.
That's the second time I got ghost killed.
I got you.
I think he just.
Come on, hold him
he
off.
did
Hold him off.
This big
There
spin
you go.
attack on you. Have crazy hitbox.
Time to clean the dirt. I am not a man of fuck. Spells. Put them down for me, guys.
I got it. Got it.
Taste pennies.
You back.
You say I
Okay,
taste
increase
pennies.
sorceries. HP recovery upon successful guards. Sudden enemy death upon attacks. 1, 2, or 3. All
Oh,
right.
Billy, I'm dropping you something.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go get my.
Carol,
Fuck me.
you can drop that staff for me too, Carol.
Oh. Here you go.
Thanks, Carol.
Okay, I need to go get my souls.
Yes. Yes, you do. I don't know where they are.
I don't know. I kind of fell off in a funky place. There we go.
Are we all good?
Yep.
All right, we're gonna go straight for the city. We'll catch this boss right here, which I think is the tree spirit.
Yo, y'all saw the announcement?
Ah! Oh.
What announcement?
You just scared Caroline shitless.
No.
What announcement? Tell me it's Arc Raiders. Tell me it's Arc Raiders.
No,
What?
for Night Raid, they're closing the servers in 20 minutes.
What?
What?
We got time. We got time. We actually are gonna be right on the cusp.
No fucking way.
Okay, it's 10 minutes until circle close. We have 10 minutes after to kill the boss. We're on schedule.
That shit closes 2 minutes after the timer usually is. So 4
We got time.
Oh my god, we gotta lock the fuck in. Okay. Did you just
There's
take
a
this?
chance
Did
we
you just take
die
this
a
spirit?
second
Okay.
away from killing the boss too.
No. Oh my god.
That happened to me. It was rough. I cried a little bit inside.
Here comes magic.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Holy
I'm gonna watch you
shit.
guys.
I cannot believe they're closing it. Why did they do this?
I run some maintenance. Them servers were looking like shit.
Yeah, they really are. They're really looking like a bag of garbage right now.
I'm stuck inside. I can't get the crit. Somebody else has to get it.
I'm holding. Ow, brother.
Okay, I'm ulting.
Okay. Just got fucking slapped in my face.
Oh. Oh god, I just got fucking eaten when I was trying to save you. Oh my god, I'm dead.
Someone hit.
I'm fucking dead. Wait, am I alive? No, Carol's dead.
I
Carol,
got you.
we'll get you.
Pump him, pump him.
Oh,
So
okay.
close.
Just finish this fucking guy. Okay, Carol, heal.
There. Gonna drop a slide of grace. We'll heal.
All right, Ghost Flame Torch, Sacred Anspur Rapier. I hate that word. Golden Vow. Should I take this as a passive?
What's the first one?
Ghost Flame Torch, Sacred Anspur, FP Restoration.
None of them are good. I'm gonna be honest.
Fuck.
You could take the bottom one, all the way on the bottom. Is anyone gonna be playing this in a month? I'm definitely gonna be playing this in a month.
I think they're gonna add content too.
Yeah.
We're going to the city, right?
Yep. Make sure you stop by the shops if you have Smith's Sons you want to use. Though we're gonna run right past it.
Okay, hold on.
I need like a couple more gold to level up.
God, it's rubber banding.
Oh my god.
Shops up here.
Oh fuck! I fucked this up, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, we're in the city. What playlist is this? I like it a lot.
Wait,
This
where's
is my
the shop?
friend Ben's 1000
It was behind us
on
when you
YouTube.
jumped.
Oh,
right on the
fuck
cliff.
me.
There's another one in the city,
Okay.
except
Yeah.
instead of going left, go on the right side, and there's one literally right at the beginning. You can see it on the map. We can hit it on the way out too.
Oh dash.
So it might be worth going and upgrading something with the purple smith. I'm gonna get this talisman.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself if we can't do dash on time.
Ooh, magic negation. Does anyone have anything for holy
Did I
damage
already
or
upgrade?
poison?
No, not yet.
Hit start really quick, Caroline. I can tell if you did.
Oh.
Yeah, you did.
Wait, oh.
You're good.
Okay.
All right, into the stores we go. Meet us at the troll, the
Okay.
headless troll.
Zug, zug, zug.
Zug, 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 zug.
Holy shit.
Will I have a reduced FP cost staff for you?
Thank you. I guess we're not going incantations.
I mean, if it's FP cost works for any of them.
True.
Servers are turning off. I know. We're trying to speed run.
Check this damage. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna restore mana. Wait, don't kill him just yet. I gotta restore mana off him.
There's gonna be a side of grace. I dropped the weapon for you too.
Damn, whoa. I got a sword for you.
Magic Great Stars, Pulley Crossbow.
Check this out.
Increase maximum stamina.
That's usable, right?
Yeah, it's good.
I'm only level 9.
I gotta get to 10 though.
I lost a fucking level.
You killed Tish.
No.
Yeah.
Guys, I get so stressed out when you move so fast.
Yeah, I know. That's the game. Or a big portion of it is just being able to play fast. Think about how much faster you're playing now than you played in our first run.
I know. Okay.
Oh, I got a serpent bow.
Alberonic staff.
Oh, serpent bow. Serpent bow for Caroline is literally the best thing that she could get.
Yeah,
Alberonic
here you go,
staff,
Caroline.
Sword of Saint Trina.
Caroline, you don't need any of that shit. Take the serpent bow. Let's go.
Okay.
The bottom one. And then pick up the bow that Will gave you. That's actually game changer.
Okay.
Equip that.
See?
Holy fuck.
Yeah, the shotgun is really nice for farming right now. We killed this other guy too, I think. The one that's right here.
Fuck, okay.
Okay, let me equip it.
Just good for souls?
Yeah, and then I can get my big sword for this fight. We can do it faster.
Yeah.
It's Boogie.
Here we go.
I'm gonna ult him as soon as Ram.
Yep.
I'm gonna ult him too.
Zag. Oh yeah.
This sword that you gave me, Will, it's the sword of the bell-bearing hunter.
I'm dead. You just one-shot me.
Oh, fuck, Will. Okay, hold on.
I can get him.
Someone just gotta hit me. Yeah, there we go.
I know. This guy is coming for me.
We're good. This is gonna be a posture. Yeah.
Yep, got it.
The damage comes out. Big damage. Oh, yeah.
Watch out for the grab.
Yeah. Someone dropped all their shit.
No, it was already in here. It's the Recluse's Grief too.
Oh,
You're gonna have
shit.
to pick those up, Will. Those are all really good for you. I'm coming for you.
Oh,
Why did I run into that? Thank you.
Help me. Help me. Yes.
I'll pull him.
Thank you.
I want to try and beat this fast enough that Will can parse through those Recluse items. Basically, those will always be the best passes for you too.
I just gotta get close enough to hit this motherfucker.
Wait. He's doing his bubbles. 2, 3. Yep.
All right, we can kill him right here.
Oh my god, he
Look
just
at that
beat
damage.
the fuck out of me.
Stagger coming out, definitely.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, reckless items.
Power of the ancestral.
Oh my
sword.
God.
Who wants Sacred Relic Sword? Who wants Sacred Relic
Staff of
Sword?
the improved charge
Anybody?
sorceries?
Sacred Relic Sword?
No. I could take it actually.
Okay.
Wait, this is insane.
Here, non.
Yeah, just drop
this. There you go. Alright, let's go get the thing.
What's Recluse's grief do?
Power gained.
Enhances maximum FP and intelligence. You want all those, Will?
Oh,
anything that has
All right,
reckless grief,
let's
you want.
Let's go. We have 9 minutes.
Make sure you pick up the buff. Did you pick up the buff?
I got
Caroline?
it. Yeah, I got it. I'm level 12. Telecom Mills, thank you for the gifted.
I gotta grab it.
35%.
Can they give us like 5 extra minutes? Who can call the...
We have enough damage that we will be able to.
We're
kill
not
the
fighting
boss
any of these bosses, right? Are we just running through?
Yeah. It's not shrinking yet. Yeah, absolutely. Kill
No,
this
but
dragon.
as
Ken.
far as like the server's
No,
closing.
we can't make it close.
It doesn't
faster.
matter. Yeah. I have a massive holy damage sword thanks to Caroline.
Okay,
I think I am gonna absolutely smack.
I'm alting.
But I only have the shotgun blast. But man, is it gonna be a shotgun blast. Watch this. Whack. 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 Oh.
God, Caroline, the sword you gave me is
It's
literally
so
the best
good.
thing we could have got for the fight.
Magic down.
Hold
Magic
on.
down.
I got you.
I'm bleeding out of my eyes.
I got you.
I wonder if I should power stance even, or if I should just grafted blade greatsword. Oh my god.
Okay, butchering knife, even seal.
Or longer in the. I mean, this is better than this, isn't it?
What is knowledge above all?
I don't know.
Alright.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving,
It's
keep it
closing.
moving.
We could try Loretta again.
Does anybody know what the spell knowledge above all does?
Knowledge above.
I fucking hate these guys.
Anybody?
Nope.
I have no idea. Make sure you don't fall off the side here.
Oh, is it a buff? Oh my god, it's a buff.
I'm going straight for Loretta. I don't think we have enough time, actually. I'm not going to risk it. Just kill some small mobs. We're strong enough to beat the boss.
Raises the scepter to manifest the enemy magic and holy damage
you know,
will
I
be
like-
reduced for the
I like
whole
to
area.
You
Oh,
guys on your toes.
check this out.
Do you have Commodore?
Yeah.
Nice. It's kind of bait because it's so hard to hit, but it's also awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna crank the last boss with it. I'm a bad boy.
Mark him when he comes down, Caroline.
Okay.
Or it's Dancer.
I'm casting bubbles. I don't know what that does.
Alting.
Holy dick! They absolutely melt. How long do those bubbles go for?
I have no idea.
Oh, you just. I got greedy.
I'm gonna get you up, Carol.
Got greedy. Go.
Suck my bubbles on.
I'm pretty sure she's close to a stagger. She's gonna do a spin.
This bubble,
How's
bitch.
that sword working for you, Non?
It's pretty good.
I got you.
And it has range too, which is kind of sick.
Oh! Ha!
I got you now.
Thank you.
Suck my bubbles on the highway.
Yeah, if I make contact on my heavy, it does.
Got him, got him, got him.
A lot of
All right, we gotta go fast.
I got glint blades.
Okay.
Yeah, here's where we want to kind of go fast. Get your shit and get in the goo. And then we gotta skip the cutscene also.
Ooh, God. Ooh, Lord, okay.
Yeah, knowledge above all, not worth using well for this fight.
Doable? Can
Okay.
we do it?
Yeah, we can do it.
Do I just go Comet Azure and try and blow it to pieces, or do I go shotgun?
No. Azure, you're never gonna hit him with Azure. I think you
I'm
use a
back.
shotgun.
Okay.
I'm back for the end. I have to see if you guys
Okay.
make it. I know there's the servers are going down soon, right?
Yeah, let's go to the
Okay.
door, to the door, to the door.
I gotta buy glint
Coming,
fire
coming,
stars.
coming.
Go, go,
Buy
go,
your
go, go.
shards.
Yeah, I got
Wait, we can't get
5
in.
minutes.
Go,
Where-
we're
I
there,
can't
we're
get
there,
in.
we're
You
there.
got this.
I'm here, I'm here.
I
Spam
can't.
start.
I can't. It's not letting us in.
Billy's coming.
Wait.
All right, no.
Skip the
Okay, what?
cutscene.
Oh my
Skip
God.
the goddamn
Tap
cutscene.
start twice.
Oh,
Tap
man.
start twice.
Press start! Someone press start!
Caroline, tap
Oh, God,
start
press
twice.
start!
I'm coming.
Don't say that.
Sorry.
Don't say that.
Andre, you made it weird. You made it weird.
All right, we're doing it.
Oh my god. I'm so locked in
God.
right now.
Does he have multiple phases?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I was about to say, because I just melted that pussy.
He's gonna pull out his second sword here and swing.
Okay. He's gonna be.
Oh, that's fast. Oh, that's really fast.
Oh fuck, he killed
Shotgun! Oh!
No.
me. No, he didn't kill me like
Shotgun.
fully. He procced my second life thing though.
Shotgun!
It's crazy.
Shotgun!
Almost got him.
He's-
Shotgun! Shotgun!
I'll call out the dodges in stage 2.
Fuck. I have an alt ready.
He
Should I
saves
save
his-
it?
No, save it. 100%
Okay.
save it.
Okay.
Shotgun.
All right. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay,
you like
skip.
that recluse build?
That's insane. I'm looking at the damage.
That's good.
Thank you.
Okay.
Finally,
okay.
someone's giving me my
Shotgun's
kudos.
going
I don't know
crazy.
who's who. I'm just saying I've never seen. That's crazy looking. That's a huge chunk of
Okay.
life coming
Alting.
out.
Yes.
Oh, I'm rubber banding. My game is frozen.
Okay.
Oh, I'm just dead. I just came back to me dying.
Okay. All right. I forgot he does that huge hit.
Back away. He's gonna pull out his second sword here.
2 minutes
And
left.
there's gonna be balls coming. You gotta roll through them.
Oh, this is
Should I
so
do
sick,
damage?
though.
Now deal damage.
Okay.
Yeah. He's gonna go on somebody. He's going on
He's on
Caroline.
me.
It's gonna be a 4 slashes. You're gonna have to dodge him.
Can't get to him.
Oh fuck.
Wait, what did I get hit by?
He has AoE on the end of some of the attacks.
Jay, keep the time.
Opening here. Opening here. Now back away. Okay, stagger. Get
Stag.
the crit.
Like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
yeah. I'm
I gotta
sweating.
switch to Comet Azure. I gotta go for it.
I'm good. Yeah, it's.
I got you. I got you.
I gotta go for it.
Okay, everybody. He's gonna slam down.
Okay.
It's gonna do AoE damage.
Where's he slam?
Watch the
Oh my god.
ground.
I did.
Yeah, it's gonna. It comes out in a radial there.
Dude, my game is rubber banding so hard I can't play. Where's Carol?
I'm right here.
Where
I'm
is
right here. I'm right here.
It's unplayable.
Oh fuck.
I'm getting some rubber banding too.
There we go.
Okay.
I'm going for Comet Azure on him. Keep them still.
I can't.
It's 4 right now, but you guys normally have like another minute.
I'm going for it. Come at me! I'm down.
You got him, Nan?
Yep, he's up.
Kamehameha! A rubber banding! No! No, it's frozen. I'm just.
Caroline, turn around, heal me.
Okay.
Got it. Dude, I can't even aim because I'm rubber banding so bad.
Oh my god.
1 minute.
Kamehameha!
He's gonna jump up in the air. He's gonna jump up in the air again. We'll look at the ground to see where you need to dodge. Here.
I'm down.
Me.
That was the whole map. I don't know how I was supposed to get out of that.
I got you. Nope, no, he got me.
We're up.
You get Caroline?
Yeah, I'll try.
Oh my god, it's closing. Why is it getting so dark?
Got it, Carol.
Okay, let's go.
I'm out of heals.
I have an ult.
Oh my.
I have an ult.
Oh, I'm dead.
Dead too.
Oh, fuck!
Wait, I have a res.
Wait,
we all have a res. We have
okay.
all reses. Yeah,
Okay,
I have an ult. I'm using it.
Seconds.
Wait, he's just destroying me. He's destroying my ass.
Okay,
Pump him
run.
while he's in the air. Pump him while he's in the air. You can use him here.
Kamehameha! Ah! Wait, he moved!
Oh, he moved because he started
Oh, fuck! I was standing right on the thing.
No!
Damn.
That's brutal. I think we have a chance.
Wait,
because
why
we have
isn't
the
it
extra
going?
Tough damage and stuff because of the.
Priestess left
the
this.
Server's gone.
Wait, Caroline is just wailing him so hard.
This one's still in it.
Literally, it wasn't doing any damage because it fucking closed. Fuck that.
Oh,
Fuck
pain.
that, man.
Damn.
Dude,
you're a
he
real
flew
gamer.
up. I queued the Comet Azure, and just as he was dropping, like it went off, and then I cast it again, and right before it hit him, it ended. I would have melted him.
Ooh, that's rough.
That is crazy.
Y'all had that shit too.
Adding a race against a server being shut down is
I know,
like
it's so
actually
tense.
unhinged.
So stressful.
Toxic.
Let them play.
He made
Let
sure to
them
smack me.
Oh my god. That was a really
you know
good.
what? And yeah,
Good
nice
fight,
try, nice
though.
Try. Good try, y'all.
Yeah.
Good try, y'all.
Damn.
The Night Lord lives again. The Night Lord lives to see another day. Dude, Nandre, last time we played the Night Lord, melted his ass.
And we had a sick build.
Yeah.
A holy
Yeah. There's so much damage.
Damn, motherfucker.
Caroline is speedrunning the gamer experience. She really
trying.
is.
It's true.
That's what it feels like.
I know. It, like, genuinely, with this game... Oh, fuck. I, like, can't even get out of it. Okay, hold on.
Brutal.
Which Night Lord are you on?
Night aspect.
Alright.
We beat all of them. We're getting Billy the last one.
How long is it?
Sir.
How long is the break?
An hour.
Oh, fuck. Fucking
I
hell.
think.
Great.
Okay,
A
an
snow bunny
ass.
succubus got me pregnant.
Don't say that.
It might be more than that.
All right, gang.
Oh my
Good
God.
games. Good games.
All right. You
Well,
guys,
it's
I'm gonna
time.
send you over to Jay.
What are-
You'll
oh,
get
what
this. He's on a
You need a
partner
game,
push.
Jay? What game am I playing?
Yes.
All right, I got one round left in me. What am I playing?
Let's get
Aw.
some Gaiden.
Okay.
Alright,
What's the
Hey.
full name of the game so I can download
Good
it?
night, guys.
I think you already
I'm
downloaded
done.
all Gaiden.
Well, Floodgate?
Oh god, you guys. Oh god, that was fucking brutal, man. That was so brutal. The pressure of it already being a time game, okay, because everything's closing, plus the server closing. I feel insane right now. My adrenaline is going cuckoo cuckoo. I feel insane. And I'm so sad. I'm so sad that we didn't get it done. Oh, Caroline from video games, y'all. I know. But I did, however, I did beat all my bosses tonight. So that's how I feel. My editor's hounding me about a deadline. It's just like, how much faster can I go? How much faster can I go? I don't like this game, but that was amazing to watch. Dude, it's actually so fun. I'm having a great time, even though there are things with the game. There are things with the game. Somehow this was Hassan's fault. It's always his fault. Yes. Okay, you guys, I'm sending you over to Jay. Please follow him if you don't. Jay, that's our buddy. He's pushing for partner. He's pushing for partner. So we want to get him there. We want all our friends to be partnered. So would you say that you will play more on stream? I'm down. Yeah, I'm definitely down to do more runs on stream. I mean, I got the addiction. I'm afflicted. Remember the days of Sea Dog, Squeaks, Cutie, and Lud watching you play? Yeah. Watch me take like 3 hours to beat a boss. And now look where I'm at. You know? Now, yeah. Look how fast the night changes. And by that, I mean like 2 years. 2 years. Diet Cola, thank you for the 21 months. Anyway, you guys, I'll be back. Wait, is tomorrow Wednesday? No, tomorrow's Tuesday. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow night for a stream. And then Wednesday, I'm going to stream in the morning because I'm going to then go do Mario Kart in the evening. So tomorrow will be an evening. Wednesday will be a morning. Thanks for joining me. If you are going out and protesting, please stay safe. Please be smart. Solidarity to you all. We protect each other. Mwah. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.